How is everybody? What's up, Clip Library? How you doing, brother? How is everybody on this cold, wet Sunday morning? You and me belong together. Oh. Second Avalanche 2 cancelled. Wait, was it? Based on what? Just the fact that it's not here yet? Morning, guys. Morning. You're 5-5 and champ so far? Mate, I was 5-5, Ryan, as well. I finished 9-6. I really should have been 10-5 as well. The last game that I lost was a tough one. But I just lost to shit players this week. I'm just shit. There's no two ways about it. I'm shit. That rhymes. Let's get it. I have Evo Cunha up front. Do you think he's behind the power curve? 91 pace, 87 shooting. I don't think it's about pace or shooting as to whether or not somebody is behind the power curve or not. I think it's to do with skill moves, weak foot, in-game stats, roles, and play styles more than anything else. Nep always finishes 15-0. I'm shocked. What are you talking about, Mario? Ektoon, thanks very much for the primer, brother. I appreciate that. Thoughts on Arsenal yesterday and if we have a chance to win the league? We have no chance of winning the league if we don't buy players in January. Listen, I didn't think we were very good yesterday. That's fair to say, right? But how the fuck was that penalty? Seriously. I didn't even tweet about it because I couldn't be bothered to deal with the football Twitter accounts that don't actually care about right or wrong and just care about winding up. And I was like, I can't deal with it. But how the fuck was that a penalty? How was it a penalty? It's ludicrous. The thing that bothers me the most was that when the ref blew his whistle for a penalty, I was kind of like watching my TV like, wait, what? I didn't even see anything. Like, what happened? And then before I'd even seen the replay on Sky Sports, the commentator had said it's already been checked and cleared by VAR. And so I'm still sitting there thinking, Jesus, something serious must have happened in the box. Then they showed the clash of heads where, by the way, Saliba touched the ball. It was a pen, though. Would be a foul outfield. Saliba headbutted him. Saliba didn't headbutt him. They had a clash of heads. Let me show you a little something. Havertz is still down. Hold on. I want this popped out. I don't want this stupid little one of it. Havertz is still down. Let me get a pop out. There we go. For a foul there. Just going to mute it. See this here? Just a clash of heads. There was no penalty given to Arsenal for Worrell headbutting Kai Havertz there. It's the same. It's just and if we're being fair and reasonable, it shouldn't have been a penalty. It's two guys going up for a header. They have a clash of heads. The ball misses them. Fair enough. No penalty. So how the fuck could you say that Saliba's one was a penalty? It just wasn't. It just wasn't. Did they have a clash of heads? Yes. But did Saliba get the ball first? Yes. He got to the ball first, and then his head clashed with João Pedro's. How is it a pen? It's just not. That's a totally different... Okay, Mike, explain to me how that is a totally different situation, please. I would be delighted to learn how that is a totally different situation. Regardless, we did nothing. Yeah, that's the thing, Miko, right? We were terrible yesterday. We were terrible. We were absolutely awful yesterday. Pedro had possession of the ball. But no, he didn't, because Saliba literally won the ball. The ball grazes off the top of Saliba's head. Your EFC takes so long to load any solutions. No, maybe delete it and start again. Hold on a sec. Why did I drop Ashley Cole? Honestly, I just fancied a bit of a change in the team, to be fair. Dangerous play. So wait, it's dangerous play if Saliba headbutts or clashes heads with João Pedro, but it's not dangerous play when Worrell headbutts Kai Havertz. Is that what you're saying? Acuna is 5-star, 4-star, and he had advanced 4++, finesse shot plus. What do you think? Yeah, that sounds like a good player. Just a question, if the contact was with the foot, would that be a pen? Or like a foot to the head? Probably, yeah, because your foot would be so high that it would be dangerous. Gower Jams, thanks for the 20 months, man. No different you bringing up that Havertz to clip to justify a clash of heads and Joe Linton handball, which was given as okay, yet in other situations, handball VAR is not the answer, in my opinion. Yeah, well, for me, the Joe Linton handball, absolutely mind-blowing that wasn't given as a foul, as a free kick, before that it led to a goal. Because just later on in the game, Dan Burn puts his chest out and it hits him like here, and it's given as a handball. In the same game, with the same refs. It is oh man. But the thing is, it's not just about the inconsistency of the refs and the inconsistency of VAR. It's about the ambiguity and the lunacy of the rules in the first place. That's the problem. The rules in the first place are the problem. Oh wait, we got squad battles rewards? I forgot. What do I get? Gold 2? Gold 3? Something like that. Gold 1? Oh, let's go. I played most of it on semi-pro. Kulusevski's shoulders gone to the face and wasn't given either. Yeah, I would also agree that is more of a pen. Hunter's still 5k. Nice, isn't it? Should have bought more when I had the chance, shouldn't I? Should have bought more. Do you know what's crazy, guys? Do you remember, like, FIFA from, like, I don't know, maybe like FIFA 17, FIFA 18, where 80 and 81 rated cards used to be like 2, 3k, 82s, 83s, like 3, 4k, and it would go up. And then year on year, like 80s became irrelevant and discard. Then 81s became irrelevant and discard. 82s became irrelevant and discard. Last year, 83s became irrelevant and discard. This year, it feels like 84s are just irrelevant and discard. Like, I wonder if next year, like 85 rated is just pointless. Why did Saliba butt-headed Pedro like that? There was literally no need of it. Cost us the game. Okay, you're a troll. Fair enough. How was it, 10 minutes? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, Kai Havertz will send him up to the trade pile. 86 is a 5k. Yeah, isn't that wild? Oh, Hibs Rangers lineup is out. Danilo is a sub again. God damn it. God damn it, EA. To be honest, mate, you weren't good enough in the game to win. No, we weren't. We weren't very good at all in the game. I'm not disagreeing with that. I don't think we were great at all. The first half, I thought we were very good. Second half, I thought we were absolutely diabolical. Go on then, I've got my Erling Haaland, is that right, yeah? Guaranteed Haaland pack. Not for me, never mind. Why are we so limited to using formation like 4-4-2 or 4-4-1-1 or 4-2-1-3 just to win games? It comes down to how people play the game. And I'm not saying that that's the people's fault. Because people just gravitate towards like the easiest formation to play, right? That's what people do. But like, for example, in the 4-2-1-3, you effectively have 6 defenders and 4 attackers and no midfield. But in this game, because you've got pacey defenders, for example, or you've got really good passing midfielders that are in defence, when you turn over possession, you can just ping the ball up to your strikers, and now you've got 4-on-2, 4-on-3, or 4-on-4 counter-attack. And it's always an interesting one because it's like you've bypassed the midfield within like 1 second. So what's the point of having a midfield if you're not the sort of person that tries to control a game? And so that's why the 4-2-1-3 works for a lot of people. For the people that like the 4-4-2, they're typically people that like to control the game, control the pace of the game, like hold the ball quite a lot. And so it comes down to how players are positioned, where they're positioned and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Who's the icon? It is Robert Pires. Somebody in my might have been stream or video yesterday said that he's got Shadow Striker ++ at Cam, and I should try him there. And I have, and I've played a few games with this formation here, and it's been brilliant. I noticed with VAR, people argue decisions and such, but it'll always come back to asking for consistency. Every fan just wants consistency. Yeah, it's true. But how do you get consistency when... I actually think I need to do squad battles first. How do you get consistency when it's like human interpretation in the first place? I need to play 2 and win 2. I need to play a game whilst conceding 2 or less goals. I suppose I could do that. Is play 2 whilst conceding 2 or less goals. I could do that. And I don't even need to... Do you know what? I don't even need to play rivals. Absolutely. Play champs qualies. So we've got Mariona in there on a catalyst for some reason. Most other leagues have consistency at least 90% of the time. To a degree... But then also, like, for example, like, look at Vinicius Jr., right? Did he deserve to get sent off? Yes. But did the goalkeeper also deserve to get sent off? Absolutely, yes. The goalkeeper fully pulled on one of his dreadlocks. Like, how is that not a red card offence? I genuinely don't know. And we've got the opening match from the Champions playoffs coming right up. Boat is the 7th, warm up the 14th, attack 17th, midfield 19th, defence 21st, all 23rd, 12th man 24th. That's the team of the year. Yeah, it's been floating around. It's been floating around, right? So we need to just win 1, and then we need to play 2 whilst conceding 2 goals or less. Now I've changed my camera angle, as you can see here. And it's a bit different. It's a bit difficult to adjust to last night when I played a couple of Rivals games. But I did end up scoring a lot of goals. I didn't record the Rivals games, but I did end up scoring a lot of goals. Whoops. I need to do that. Can I upgrade your road to glory, please? I'm not Bateson, mate. Sorry, bro. That is not my series. And the tactical configuration has 2 players in attack from the very outset. See, look at my team now. I've got my right back in acres of space. But I also had two of the midfielders. Yeah, see, two of these. This is why I wanted to switch into the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Some really nice options in midfield to work with.
Well, sloppy from both sides, you have to say. Now, who can she play it to?
I try that pass a lot, and it almost never connects.
Oh, fish and chips really showing good width here.
Not a foul, is it? It's just not a foul. Ball prediction for the Liverpool United game if it goes ahead. You know what? If the weather is as bad as it seems, I reckon United could end up like pulling off a bit of a result.
Receives plenty of plaudits because he's a leader out there on the pitch. Oh, what a great chance this is, Derek.
And that was just for the player in beside there, but never mind.
Alexandra Pop. Oh, left his man behind here.
Pires! Oh, bam.
The goalkeeper's best friend. Spot on with that tackle. Well, they so nearly took the lead there.
Looks like a Christmas card outside, does it? That's hilarious.
And I'm sure the goal will come. Yes, so near indeed, but now they've got to concentrate on keeping their defensive shape. Just the challenge that was required. Trossard.
Nice. Can't believe he saved that. We've got to get used to those chippy chips, haven't we? Because that's how that works there. If I chip him, that's a goal. But Champs amazes you. You was 6 and 2. You finished 7 and 8. Matchmaking has been a huge problem this year. Like I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if you think it's excuses or what for anyone in general. But matchmaking has been such a problem this year. Wow, Jesus Christ! It's an interesting,
no way through in the end.
Interesting way. No, that ball was for Trossard.
Just couldn't play that decisive ball.
Oh.
And swiftly ending that attack.
Yeah, even like Rivals matchmaking has been weird. Champs matchmaking has been weird. Like they just get it wrong, you know, in that regard this year. And it's one of those things that because we can't actually like prove anything to do with matchmaking, all you can do is ask somebody after a game, and even then you couldn't even guarantee that they were telling the truth. EA could just, you know, be like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. We know. And that's it. What can you do? I think it's because of having 5 less games. But 5 less games shouldn't put us into a position then where we're like playing against people like way out of our zone. It's not like there's not enough players. Do you know what I mean? There's plenty of players playing the game.
Now with Pires.
Penrith.
Good defending to stop a decent looking attack. Plenty of support here.
Nice Tomiyasu. Tomiyasu.
Kim Little. Pires on the ball. Oh, great vision. Oh, she's played a crucial tackle there. Gakpo.
Need to get a goal, guys.
It's with Erdogan. A real struggle to contain him. Wonderfully weighted pass.
At last. At last. There we go.
To open the scoring. No wonder they're
Funny how EA gave up on this game in November. No patch into the game 2 months in is embarrassing. EA have released like several patches.
Ziyech. Really good challenge. And Scott being afforded too much room. Oh, big chance.
Boom.
And there it is.
Game over. I need to play one more game, conceding 2 or less goals to finish Mariona on this this tab of Mariona anyway. What EVO or SBC should you do for a gold squad you just started? I honestly would just go and play rivals, go and play squad battles, and the amount of objectives you'll complete boosting your squad straight away will be insane. '83 team of the weeks from the last 8 weeks. Yeah, I saw a few team of the weeks mill them out that I thought would be good freevos somewhere down the line. Shame that Saka no longer makes it. Well, not when we play with narrow formation, no. I go on every day and not once does it come up telling me what has changed unless they tell people on Twitter. I don't feel like it has. Well, I mean, it has. They've patched it several times. And it does tell you. It literally comes up with a little notification as you log into Ultimate Team or before you log into Ultimate Team. And says, patch updates. And then you can scan the QR code to get even more information. So it does, like, you know, I mean this with all due respect, but it doesn't matter if you feel like they haven't patched it, or if you think they haven't patched it, or if you didn't see that they haven't patched it, because they have patched it.
Plays alongside Declan Rice in the centre of midfield, and they're playing with 2 strikers in attack. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Dallo. Big trouble being afforded too much space now. Salah, a nice cutback. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Declan Rice.
Brassard. Oh, that's actually got to be a goal, isn't it? Did I manage to open the glitched Haaland pack? No, I already opened my Winter Wildcard pack. Like when I first got it, like, you know, 2 days in. Jesus Christ, look at this guy's team, like, pouring forwards.
Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Well, here's NepentheZ, such an exciting player who dictates the attacking side of his team's game. What might we see from him in this one?
Yeah, he scored a brace last time out, and that's why I picked him. Clever movement, always looking for speed.
Get the shot angle properly there.
He's just got a real energy about him, which I'm sure we're going to see again today.
Mohamed Salah. Good work from the Dons to win it back.
I mean, seriously, how has he stood up and got the ball back quicker than I can, like, just accelerate away with the ball?
Mariona.
Guy's moving his keeper for the finesse shot, so I'm just going to have to drive it in and drill near post now. For Pires, EA. For Pires. Tiny little touch on the pass. Oh.
Bellingham. Fantastic looking ball. Oh, it's a golden chance that's been missed.
He's got to be more composed in front of goal. It's a big chance missed to take the lead.
Big trouble come away with it. And that has stopped any potential danger. Mariona. Just waiting for the moment to break through. And for all the keeping of the ball, they've gone nowhere. Well, we can catch up with the details on that injury now from our man, Jeff Reeves.
Yep, the problem there is actually his upper thigh. He took a heavy blow to
Well,
it.
there could be a chance here, Jeff. Oh, what a really good
This
save.
qualies or finals? Yeah, qualies. The player you're playing against is wasteful. Thanks, man.
They decide against putting it into the box. Alex Scott. Martin Odegaard. Oh, yes, all the practice pays off. But that's good.
Another
defending.
pass has just not gone anywhere near where I've aimed it. Jesus Christ. Might be a situation with this this formation where they're just kind of like all standing on each other's toes.
That's not a bad looking ball. This looks threatening from Hazard. And that's where it ends.
I press like I don't know how much more I can press pass than pressing pass and expecting the ball to be passed
Could be a chance.
than pressing pass and expecting it to be passed, you know.
Attackers to beat off. Hung on to the ball well. Declan Rice. Robert Pires.
Probably a foul game.
Sloppy in possession from the Dons.
Oi, 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 oi.
Eden Hazard. Given away by big trouble. Rice. On to Odegaard. Alex Scott. Mariona. And big trouble have got possession now.
Oh, come on, man. I've literally moved Timber into that space there.
And they want to see a shot here.
Oh,
And he's beaten the keeper. with
Unbelievable.
A lovely little dink. A finish of real confidence. So it's 1-0 as the ball gets rolling again.
I need to make use of my chances more than I am.
Beautifully weighted ball. That's a good ball. They could level it here.
Go, little Kim, baby.
That didn't last long. They're back level already. Incisive ball from Hazard.
Good save,
Save,
peeps.
that's what he's there for.
I just don't think he can believe that that's not got in, but he's met his match with the keeper. His superb reactions kept that one out.
Alexander-Arnold.
I always find it peculiar when I come up against people like this, because he's clearly like a good player,
And that'll do it.
but he's just got such a weird team. Like, it's not an Evo team. Like, he's got Oblak, Dalot, Mascherano, Eder Militao. I didn't even see if it was his gold card or what. Robertson, Trent, Mainu, Bellingham. Well, it's a bit of a Liverpool theme team, isn't it? Salah, Brolin, and then Hazard. Like, it's just not. It's not a meta team. It's not an Evo team. It's not a theme team. And it's like, what? Like, what happened? Why have you got this team, but you're also pretty good at the game?
We go again. Scott. The Dons with width here. Good ball, decent looking attack this. Not a bad effort, but it's gone
Mariona.
wide and
Could be a
away.
goal. She doesn't have finesse shot plus, I suppose, but
Look at the stats, they show just what an entertaining game it's been. There's been plenty of chances at both ends, and hopefully we won't see a drop off in the tempo now.
he's offside.
Hazard. Salah. And the keeper's done really well to keep that out. Scott. Robert Pires. Promising looking attack from the Dons. But that's
First
where
pass wasn't
any
for
chance of anything developing disappears.
wasn't for what's his face. It was for Mariona because she's got Tiki Taka plus. I tried to lay it into her and then into him.
Eden Hazard. Hazard given plenty of room here. A chance to cross here. Bellingham. They've lost it there, and the attack is over. Mariona. He's beaten her marker here. And it's on now.
Let's go, Bobby Pires. Come on.
Game to lose from here. So that makes it 2-1, and away we go again. Now the play it goes for a throw-in.
Brilliant.
Oh, and he's left his man
Thought he'd
behind.
cut inside, I can't lie.
Picked out nicely. Is this the equaliser?
Wow. I don't know what's more embarrassing there. My terrible defending or that terrible finish.
Plays himself there, guy. Find the corner. It's unlucky, but he's going to be disappointed not to score.
Tomiyasu.
He's got given up playing.
Mariona.
The foul game.
Decent move. Looked to be
Don't worry about it though. We'll just get it next time or something, won't we?
Thomas Brolin. Counter-attack coming. Away they go.
Brilliant.
Just needs the composure now.
Cheers, EA. Just cheers. Just fucking cheers. Love that from this game. Love that.
Shocking defending.
Honestly, so good. Love that.
Alex Scott. On to Odegaard. Scott. Promising looking ball. Thomas Brolin. Big trouble using the width of the pitch here. He's hit that well. Seemed to have hit that
Good goal
really
to be
well,
fair.
but just wide of the goal.
Good goal to be fair, says Rio, about to be banned United. Good goal to be fair.
Martin Odegaard.
Press past. Yeah, please.
Big trouble with the ball again.
How's Alex Scott? Yeah, she's decent.
Tomiyasu. Tomiyasu. Pires.
Crazy. Good morning, to be fair. What's up, bro?
Brolin. Odegaard. Mariona. He's in here. Oh, you can't get any closer than that without
Fuck, I missed
scoring.
that. I didn't mean on your behalf. It was bullshit, but the guy worked it well beyond that. Beyond what? Beyond me tackling him and then it just falling to him in a one-on-one situation with the goalkeeper.
Jude Bellingham.
And so he worked that one-on-one situation with the goalkeeper real good, did he? After I tackled him.
Decent chance this.
Yeah, what he just...
And into the lead
Oh, now
they
he's
go.
celebrating. Okay.
Well, an exciting climax to an exciting game. But is there enough time left for a response?
I just want Rice game.
Advantage played, no free kick. Good vision from Hazard. Oh, you can't stop them
I'm
now.
there. I'm
They've
there.
got another.
Like, how am I not getting the ball here? That's crazy. Want to change camera settings? I don't know. I felt like I needed a change. I need to like break the muscle memory of how I'm playing this game. Because how I'm playing this game isn't letting me
What a chance.
improve or whatever.
And a goal to take them even further clear.
Okay, buddy.
Signing off
You
in
scored some
style.
goals. Well done. Mr. Blue Jay, thanks for the 31 months, man.
So they get us moving once again, and it does feel like the full-time whistle can't come soon enough.
Oh, my days.
That took a touch on the way out.
Didn't you do Champs Rewards last night? Yes, I did.
And big trouble have lost it now. Mariona. Leandro Trossard.
It's got to be a foul game.
With possession lost. Oh, that's superb technique to get past.
The roulette, EA, come on now.
Excellent work to come and take the ball away. Could turn out to be a really good ball. It's all over here, and you can
Here's the good goal by the way goal. By the way, guys. That leveled the game up at 2-2. So he goes through on goal. I take the defender. Perfect tackle. Puts him through. Good goal, by the way, though. Good goal. Ignore the fact that my tackle makes Bellingham phase through, back through the other side of Gabriel, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Good goal, by the way. Good goal. That's one of those sick ones, that is. One of those sick good goals. Little, thanks for the £100. Who's my favourite Evo on the Arsenal past and present that you swear is a top-tier meta card? My Chelsea minus Tivo Livramento, who feels like Theo Hernandez with Messi dribbling. None of them, honestly. None of them. Ronnie, thanks for the 9 months as well, man. Much appreciated. Lone Tricks, thanks for the 8 months, man. And Gower Jams, again, with the 20 months. Yeah, it was a good goal, to be fair. That game finishing 5. No, I mean, my defence, like, one thing to note straight away is that my defensive line was really high. And they're not tracking back enough. Maybe that's something to do with the tactics. Do I find AFTV embarrassing? I find asking questions like that quite embarrassing, to be fair.
I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson. And it's all about whether or not they can nail
Look at that for a team.
down
Jesus Christ. Diego Forlan at left mid, that's interesting.
Well, I think they're a top team, Derek. They have excellent players, a good system and a great work ethic. They're going to take some stopping here today.
And the lineup for the home side. Alisson begins in goal. Ronald Koeman plays alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence.
Everyone has Mbappe these days, man. It's crazy. It's like the mass accumulation of coins has all of a sudden, like, come to the point where everyone can just afford him. Hey, what is with my team? Where is my back line is just non-existent. It's crazy. Okay, great pass, great pass. Brilliant. Just smash him through the back. Why not? Why the fuck not? He doesn't even have finesse shot plus.
That was as clean as a whistle. You cannot strike them any better than that. The Dons could do damage from here, but quick thinking defensively.
Probably a red card game, surely. Okay, I didn't even... Okay. Literally didn't even press pass, but never mind.
Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Odegaard, you could just go and get that, buddy. That's okay.
Carvalho. It's with Odegaard. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. But the danger averted. Massive credit there. Feeding it through. Just needs to stay calm.
Come on. Come on. 70 depth. Short passing. What do you mean?
So on they go again, and the Dons can now go hunting for an equaliser. Brilliant pass. Martin Ødegaard. Trossard. Mariona.
What kind of touch is that, man? What kind of touch is that?
Incisive pass from Mbappe.
And again, I'm standing in the line there.
It might be on for them.
They may turn inside for your finesse shot. Yeah, there you go. Brilliant.
Defensively. In with a chance. It's
Cool.
still alive.
God, he's missed that.
It's away. Didn't miss by very much at all.
Am I on counter or balanced? I'm on balanced.
Declan Rice. Oh yes, what a pass. And the chance is on.
Go Trossard.
Quite the comeback this.
I don't like counter. Just it doesn't work with how I want to play. The thing I like with balanced is like you get the best of all the worlds, don't you?
Trossard. No way through. And it's still on. Oh, good defending to stop a decent looking attack. Trossard. Nicely cut
Oh,
out.
pal, that's just got to go, hasn't it?
Declan Rice.
I might have actually just been in already there with
And the Dons couldn't hang on to it. Ødegaard. Can he put them in front? Oh,
Let's go, Ødegaard.
it's comeback you're ever likely to see. And now the question is, can they see this out? Mariona. Decent position for the Dons to be in. Oh, could be.
Let's go, Bobby Peters.
2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. Kylian Mbappe. And the flag has gone up here, offside the decision.
Go on. Yeah, I'm learning this formation. I like it way more than the 4-3-3s and the stuff like that. It's just about trying to remember constantly about where the players are going to be for the like easier chances, and then learning the passing patterns to get it up to them for said easy chances.
The switch of play now. In the right place to cut out the pass. Could be threatening. Can she do it?
Up here, foul game. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Goalkeeping.
Surely offside.
Not going to get away with that because it's offside here.
And he shouldn't be offside there. He's gone too early, and that's a waste of a great opportunity.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Carvalho. Good idea.
Where's that guy that's going to say another good goal?
Good timing magnificently to make sure he got there. That is that for the first half here.
Balance is good for wider formations. Playing narrow, short passing gives you much greater control of possession. Why? Let's try it, but why? I'm not saying I don't believe you. I just want to know why. Maybe I'll bring the line down to high as well instead. Short passing moves the players into better passing positions for me. Playing 13, 14 FM database making me sad about FIFA. Damn.
What kind of second half we have in store for us? Decent position. And an astute piece of defending.
Or a pass there. Can I have Rice, please, game? I just want Declan Rice, please, game. Doesn't matter now, does it? Like, I don't understand why it's so hard to just switch to a player. Okay, cool. What a save, Martinez. Well, I'm going to bring Martinez out straight away, guys. All I'm doing is bringing him out, bringing him out, bringing him out. All right, this guy's actually not, like, done what he did before this time. Damn bastard. Jesus Christ, Martinez on steroids this game. Look, I'm just going to bring him out again. I'm not going to send him back or anything. I'm just going to bring him out. Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out, bring him out. Okay, this guy's not gone for the same one again. That's cool. I was getting gifted chances. Is Pires worth it? I don't really think so. I have had a lot more success with him at Am than I did anywhere else. I've red timed that. Oh, what a pass that has turned out to be. How's it not? More composure needed from me there. More composure in the box. I have multiple goal scoring opportunities there.
And a timely intervention. Robert Pires. Oh, nice ball. Pires.
Oh, Bobby Pires. Macca, thanks for the 2, brother. Can you repeat Weekend League after doing it already? No, you cannot. Well, you can, just not until next weekend.
Well, that's how to do it inside your own penalty area.
I'm going to say, is that not a foul? Like, Jesus Christ.
Scott.
I really wish I packed the right back, Alex Scott.
It's a neat move. Very quick thinking there. Pedro Neto. Dalot.
Great challenge.
Really well-timed challenge. Oh, is he going to be punished here? What's happening up? Oh, that is a super save.
He started the other account to do 2 weekend leagues on 2 different accounts. He's going to get a goal off that, isn't he? No. God.
Terrific piece of anticipation.
Gabriel, get up, mate. Thanks.
Scott. Pires on the ball. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter. But the
That's
danger
awful
averts
from me,
it.
isn't it? Absolutely atrocious, to be fair. Oh, I feel like those passes have got to go.
That's a lovely ball.
I feel like those passes have got to go. I am Johnny. Thanks for the 14 months, brother.
Throw in here.
I'm going to read that in just a moment. Sorry.
Cutting in. What can he do from this position? Oh, yes! It's gone in!
Happy Sunday. Net prediction for Tuesday versus Newcastle. Will Arteta put a strong team out? I don't know if we have a strong team to put out, mate.
About this. 4-3.
I honestly don't know if we've got a team
Robert Pires.
good enough right now to, like, rotate.
Trossard.
I think the team that I think he could put his strongest options out and it would still look like a rotation team.
Trossard. Shown inside. Well, disappointing end to the move. Mbappe. Determined defending. Well, she's certainly not alone. Trossard. Is it going to be?
Let's go, Trossard.
Now he has his hat-trick.
Did we get snow? No, we don't really get snow down on the south coast because of the sea.
And the danger is averted. Federico Valverde. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Now, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Firing it in. Every goalkeeper would expect to catch
Isaac is lethal at the moment. Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he?
Neto. Really good challenge. And the referee blows the whistle.
Who do I think will win the Prem? Man United, mate, I reckon. They've got everyone right where they want them at this moment in time.
Now he must favour the cross.
Give me.
Full marks to him,
Put it
but
for a
giving it try
goal
from
kick.
that tight angle.
Well, he took everybody by surprise there. That was a really decent attempt.
And just 5 minutes remaining. Pires.
Just keep that. I keep just getting it wrong between the chip through balls and the regular through balls. I keep playing regular through balls when a chip through ball would be the better option. And then a chip through ball when a regular through ball would be a better option.
Vital interception. The danger was very real. And that is going to be a free kick. And it is a second yellow. He's off. Terrific free kick. And how well the keeper did to parry it. Corner awarded. And taken short. Declan Rice.
What a touch that is from Declan Rice. Got to play another game with Mariona in now.
And on to
And that third goal absolutely killed me. Look at Tomiyasu. He's got nothing left. Got nothing left. Damn, sick goal, dude. Well done.
And maybe, just maybe, there's enough time for it. And that will do it. It's official now. They've made it through to the Champions Finals.
I'm asking, do you all think it will be because of the snow? Wait, what? Oh, no, the game's on. The game's on. Do I think an icon pick is coming tonight? I have no idea, mate. I'm not in control of what EA do with their content. Right, I want to try a different centre mid over Little Kim. I don't know why. She's good. She's good. We're going to keep her. We're going to go again. How do I like the 4-1-2-1-2 so far? I like it offensively. I'm not... I need to start, like, utilising the patterns of play a lot more. Because there's so many times where I'm like, oh, a chip through ball there would have, like, sent me through on goal. Or a little 1-2 there would have worked really, really nicely. But defensively, it feels pretty weak. But, like in that game there, where we came up against a super squad with, like, Mbappe and whatnot... Doesn't really matter if it's a weak defense, so long as I'm outscoring my opponent, then it doesn't matter. So as long as I can like continually perfect the offensive side of things, I'll be happy. What I'm unhappy about, I suppose, is the fact that no Bukayo Saka in this team. We need an Evo for a 90 rated card that gives them cam or striker. But what I do like about this team is I'm scoring a lot easier than I was in the 4-3-3. And that's nice. It's just about the defending from this point.
And the advantage accrues to the attacking side. Pires.
That banging finish from Trossard, isn't it? Fair play. If I put any more power on that, that's off the crossbar.
Can they get in behind them?
See, like that there with Pires. The play that I made was wrong, but there's a goal there, like 100% goal. I just need to make sure I can like turn in for that pass rather than turn out like I did.
Pires. Showing good patience.
Jesus Christ.
Time, but not enough care on the ball.
What a dive that is.
Not a great challenge.
What a dive that is.
Son.
Just needs to be like quicker on the passing as well for things like that. Love that. Love that. Mate, that tricks the fake shot. So tidy.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I think this guy's gone, isn't he?
No chance for him to get in behind, maybe.
I think this guy's gone, isn't he?
Another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely dominant.
Did. Did. Ay, ay, ay. Too late.
Got to be.
Good play, though.
That ways for offside. Rashford. Has eyes for goal.
Lol.
Well, the shot looked promising, but the keeper had the measure.
Is anybody actually backing United today? I think just because of the weather, it could be a bit of a mess of a game.
It's with Erdogan.
I don't think Man United are going to win,
Trossard.
but I also don't think that they're going to get like if it was like normal weather circumstances, I'd be writing Man United off like fully right now.
Now what can they do from here?
Look at that for a finish from Trossard. But because of how bad the weather's going to be, anything could happen. All right, nice, comfortable win there. And that is Mariona up to the 3rd tab. We've got to finish her by 6 o'clock today. So the last bits for her now. Last things for Mariona. She's got a sick card now as well, to be fair. Win 2 matches and score 5 goals. Oh. We've got one match left of qualifiers, and then we'll play some Rush to start working on that Rush packs and stuff. Isn't it nice it's only 2 wins now to get qualified for champs? The Rush objective was bugged yesterday. It wasn't counting wins, but so I understand it's working again today.
Absolutely ideal. My name is Derek Ray. Excited to be bringing you match commentary.
Where you get the aerial dominance Evo? Oh, it's expired now. I've got the 4-2-1-3.
Coming up for you is the final day of the Champions playoffs. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Well, they can play with a bit more freedom here, Derek.
The game is likely to get called off. I don't think so. Right, this guy's got 93 Dalglish. Zach McAllister at centre mid there as well. No, Harvey Elliott. Oh, he's got a Liverpool squad. Dimikas, he's actually got a full Liverpool team.
For the home team, Alisson gets the nod in goal. Jamie Carragher starts alongside Joe Gomez in central defence. Mohamed Salah plays with Diogo Jota in the wide positions, and they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And here's how it looks for Dons. Jurien Timber plays alongside.
Must be so easy being a Liverpool fan in this game. You've got Carragher, Van Dijk, Robertson, SBC. That's a foul game. Robertson, SBC. Press it, just get the replay. The Cody Gakpo, SBC. The Konate cards. You just got so many players like that are like elite level.
Pires. Rice with it. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
And then for the icons as well, like that Kenny Dalglish is so mad, isn't he? Oh yeah, you got Mohamed Salah. Like, it must just, if you're a Liverpool fan playing FC25, you must be like, just living the dream.
Here's Little now.
Oh, how was Little not defended, like not got that pass through there?
Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him, Stuart?
Well, he's a player full of confidence at the moment.
As if, man, as if. Fucking joke.
And the referee spotted the foul, but has played advantage. Oh, could be an opportunity here.
Gabriel's not gonna. It's not gonna let me get there, is it? You're griddying, you absolute fucking loser.
2-0 here, and the ball is moving again.
Got to score that, haven't I? Yeah, the Milner objective. He's not a great one, but he was evoable. He wasn't even that bad either, to be fair, was he, that Milner objective? Offside, surely. Tell me you're a stream sniper. Yep, snipe geese, yeah, 100%. Tell me you're a stream sniper without telling me you're a stream sniper.
Well, as you can see, he doesn't mess about here, does he? He's strong, well balanced, and skillful.
Watching. Do you know what? I'm qualified, brother. Goodbye. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. Signets, thanks for the 10 months, man. Much appreciated. Waiting for a special honorary. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get one this year so far, actually. I don't even think gold cards sell anymore either, do they? Nope, they just, everything's discard at that low level. Message incoming. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there it is. GG. He'll get a team of the year icon. Maybe. What's engine selling for? Jesus Christ, only 3k. Quite nice, isn't it? Anchors. Anchors should start rising now that shadows are up at 5k. Didn't he get the satisfaction from the win? But he didn't want the win. For a stream sniper, they don't want it's not the win that they're looking for. It's they want to be, they want all their time on stream. They want their, they want their messages seen, their name seen. They want to know that they've rolled the streamer up, things like that. They don't care about just the win. It's just mad. It's just mad that you would go out of your way when you know you're significantly better than someone with a significantly better team. It's just mad that you'd go out of your way to try and match them in fucking qualifiers. Like, Jesus Christ, get a life, honestly. All right, let me play a game with Mariona here. See if I can get some goals with her. How do you plan to prep for Team of the Year? I'm not going to anymore because Team of the Year is not what it used to be. I get it for people that are saving packs and stuff for Team of the Year. Oh, I need minimum 75 defending. Okay, I'm going to have to go and get... I don't want to fucking play now, do I? Yeah, I kind of get it, but also at the same time, you're not going to end up packing many of these Team of the Years. It's like imagine the promo now. Imagine saving packs for this promo to try and get the Rafael out. You're just not going to get it. But just in general, Team of the Year isn't what it used to be. Team of the Year used to be the best cards for the rest of the game cycle, or the best cards until the very, very end of the game cycle. Now, Team of the Year won't even be the best cards. Or if they are, they'll be marginally better than... think about that 94 Haaland. How's a Team of the Year Haaland going to be realistically any better than that card? And so by the time we get to, 2 more promos down the line, the Team of the Years are just going to be another card. Not the top tier ones. Obviously, the Mohamed Salah, if he's 4-star, 5-star, 5-star, 4-star, he'll still be hyper meta. But at the end of the day, Team of the Year for me just doesn't have what it used to have. And so I just don't save for it anymore. I just don't care enough to save for it. Right, what do we need? Minimum 75 defending. Let's put Alex Scott in there then. I can play the one match with her. It's extremely low pack weight for me, really, really low. Yeah, also, people used to save for Team of the Year because it used to be hard to get packs. So you would end up saving, you would genuinely just end up saving for a long, long time. Because you're like, when Team of the Year comes, there's going to be no chance of getting packs. Nowadays, I'll be pretty confident that we get like 83 by 10s and 84 by 10s during Team of the Year and stuff like that. Like, I don't think it will be hard to like get packs. And even if it is hard to get packs, I can just sit there and grind League SBCs. If Team of the Years are coming out like consistently, and it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like they're like super hard to pack, especially for like the lesser ones. Yeah, maybe I'll sit there and grind League SBCs for the week. But otherwise, I genuinely just don't really care. Wow, I've nearly finished Ait Nori. Jesus, I didn't even try. That's pretty fun, isn't it? Done an FC Pro as well. Play like a pro. Win 4 matches in any Ultimate Team game mode. Did that come yesterday? They'll bring exchanges. Well, exchanges came after Team of the Year last year. Are any players, Arsenal players, in contention for Team of the Year? Maybe Saliba. I think, just because of the position he plays, I think Bukayo Saka's got no chance because Mohamed Salah exists. Wow. But all these people doing the objectives. I know I'm not as well, but hilarious, isn't it? Saka also doesn't deserve Team of the Year. Maybe in your opinion, lots of people would disagree with you. Yeah, honourable mention, Saka could be there. Your videos back in the day helped me grind League SBCs, and I packed Team of the Year lower and Cancelo and De Bruyne. I was grinding for months and invested all my coins. Let's go, dude. Some Ranga 98. Thanks for the prime, man. I can tell you now for free, we're going to lose this game. He made this year. One of those players there was like, More like because Messi exists. There is zero fucking chance on earth Lionel Messi is getting a Team of the Year. Not a hope in hell. So we're working on some stuff now, guys. We're working on some stuff. Just one thing, though, but never mind. Messi is finished. Oh, like, Messi's not finished. Messi's just old. He's gone to the MLS. He's also playing at striker, not at right wing in the MLS. This guy said Rodrigo and Palmer over Saka. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's what I mean. Like trolls of like whatever, right? Like Palmer plays centrally. He doesn't even play on the right wing, so it doesn't make any difference. And Saka is light years ahead of Rodrigo.
Get ready for some rush.
I'm just going to defend, guys. Oh, let me turn it down for you as well, because nobody likes listening to this rush commentator, do they? He's offside. Dave keeps. This one guy actually stopped playing. You're offside. Is he? No, he's not. Let's go. Sometimes people rig the vote. Yeah, but the vote only counts for 10%, so it doesn't even matter. What do you have to get in this? Is it goals or is... Hey, that's got to be a blue card, surely. Is it goals, assists? Like, I can't remember. What Evo? No Evo. My Evo is just play a game. I mean, just for the objective. Got pass out, you selfish prick, haven't you? 3 assists. Damn, so you'd think people would actually try and get the assists then, don't you? Bad. Davis, thanks for the 26 months, man. Much appreciated. Let's see, that guy knows what's up. Although, maybe not. And Callum, thanks for the 14 months, man. Happy New Year, Nep. Is there any players outside of Arsenal players you would like to receive as an SBC special card at the moment? Just any like ex-Arsenal players? Yep, pass it. Just got to pass it, you selfish prick. Yeah, that's it. Me and my 5'8" Alex Scott are going to win that aerial duel against these absolute monsters in the box. You have to win forward, minimum 80 defending too, so I'd hope people would try to win. That's it, send me. That's it. There you go. That's all you, mate. Damn. Look at the goalkeeper. Bro said Bruno G is the best midfielder in the world. Yeah, it's like it's real sad state of affairs when we get to wow, guy. When we get into stream and people try and talk about football, because they genuinely either don't have an opinion or they are going out of their way to be toxic and troll to try and get a reaction, or they've formed their opinion from what they've seen on X, and they genuinely don't have an opinion for themselves. And it's like, I don't know what you get out of that as a way to be like, thoughts on the penalty last night? I don't think it was a penalty. I don't think it was a penalty. I'm mesmerized that it was given as a penalty. They just want to say something, don't know what, but something. Yeah, and it's like, that's fine, right? Like, you want to get involved in a conversation, get involved in a conversation. Just educate yourself. Or just have an opinion of your own, rather than copying somebody else's opinion that you saw. Damn. What a header. He's offside, isn't he? Learn the rules, pal. What a lucky goal. What a ball. Oh, how have you missed that? You absolute donkey. He's offside, game. Do I follow the Dutch league? A bit. More so for like Feyenoord, but more so for Feyenoord last season. Mate, you just got past the ball, pal. Honestly, you just got past the ball. I follow like PSV a little bit, but yeah, mostly Feyenoord. I'm going to be offside, aren't I? When indulging in football conversations, debates with people, it's depressingly sad to see them use football Twitter knowledge, like trying to argue with the wall. The thing that confuses me about the way people try and argue like football things is they ignore the point in question and then flip the point around, being like, it's that whole like apples and oranges debate again, right? You say, I love apples. They say, why the fuck do you hate oranges? And it's like, then all of a sudden you're literally arguing a point that didn't exist. And it's like, I didn't say I hated oranges. They're like, yeah, but why are you only mentioning apples? Like, what's wrong with bananas? And it's like, well, I'm not talking about bananas. I'm talking about fucking apples. And it's the same here. When somebody asks me, oh, any Arsenal players do I think will get a team of the year? I say, maybe. Like, maybe William Saliba. Maybe Bukayo Saka, but because, Salah exists, probably it's going to be Salah getting that right wing spot. And then all of a sudden, Cole Palmer, Saka couldn't lace the boots of Rodrigo, and it's like, nobody was talking about these players. What are you talking about? I can't believe we're actually 3-3 with these guys. These guys are terrible. Pass me the ball. Thank you. Oh, how they got away with that? I've got no options. Look, one guy's run off the fucking field. Well done, Keeps. Bruno Guimaraes' brother in here. Yep, send me. 40 seconds. Send me. Come on. You got to cross that, big boy. There we go. Come on. One thing can be quality independently of its relationship within another. Absolutely. And it's the same with this Arsenal penalty incident that we talked about a little bit there, but a lot at the start of the stream as well. Whereas I had already mentioned that Arsenal weren't very good against Brighton. I don't think they were very good at all. But first half I thought we were good. Second half I thought we were terrible. But the penalty changed the game. And some guy was like, it wouldn't have mattered about the penalty. Arsenal was shit anyway. And it's like, yeah, but both things can be true. Arsenal could have been bad, and the penalty could also have been a bad decision. They don't have to be one or the other. They both can exist. I just don't know why I have to be getting called a troll to have an opinion on football. Well, let's have a look at your opinion. So why am I hating on grapes? Let's have a look at your... oh, is this me? Yeah. For it. Dickhead! Let's have a look at your opinion. Here's your opinion, right? Bro, educate yourself. Bruno G is the best midfielder in the Prem and it's not even close. Then your next comment was, tell me you don't watch football without telling me. Bruno Guimaraes, Team of the Year deserved. I genuinely think Bruno Guimaraes is the best midfielder on the planet. I watch Bruno G every week. He's definitely the best midfielder in the Prem. And you want people to take your opinion seriously? Come on, bro. Have some self-respect. Have some self-respect. Davis, thanks for the 26 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Right, Alex Scott upgraded. Can't remember what I gave her. Maybe rapid. Oh, gave her press proven and intercept. What a card that is now. Who else has got more than 80 defending here? Tomiyasu has. Win one match and play two. Yeah, I'm about that life. Oh, we've got Lewis Skelly. Play 2 matches in any Ultimate Team game mode. Let's start working on him. So we've got the play, we've got the win, we've got an assist, we've got a win, we've got some points. But I tell you what though, guys, we're gonna do some viewer rush because I want to get some points in. So send me an inbox. You know the rules. Send me an inbox if you want to be invited to the team. Yeah, 1,800 points, right? Big stuff going on there. Thoughts on Luke Littler? Mate, what a guy, right? What a guy. I played a few games of clubs with Luke Littler. Don't send me party invites, guys. Just send me inboxes. When I played for Girth and Turf for a little while. Can't invite you, unfortunately. Bit weird. Nep, I'm sorry, but we are awful. This manager for the last 5 years has done nothing but waste the little cup competitions, bottled the league twice, and people still want to give him time. Arteta out. You, friend, are a fucking moron. Sorry for swearing. Won't let me invite you either, T-Narg, unfortunately. That was unwarranted, bro. I know, his opinion was horrific. I don't know how anyone lets him even type on a keyboard. I don't invite you either, unfortunately. Go to friends bit, it might pop up. Who was it? Dinarg, Milo. No, it won't let me either there. Won't let me invite Kane Deman either. It's crossplay on. I've got crossplay on, mate, yeah. Maybe you just need to educate yourself, Neb. Sticky Fingers, you have, like, you are a troll, brother. Like, no matter how much ridiculous trolling things you say in the chat isn't going to change the fact that you're just a troll. Man, why won't it let me invite so many of these people? But look, see, we've got Shacklebot there. He's an Xbox user. It's not like... It's not me anyway. It's you guys. If you might have it switched off or whatever. Don't send me an invite, just send me an inbox, please. Serious question. At what point do you think Arteta is going to get under pressure, as the football Arsenal play is undeniably good, but he spent a lot of money without a major trophy? So he's won an FA Cup. I do believe that is considered a major trophy. But hey, let's just pretend he hasn't, because that seems to fit people's narrative a lot more. How long does he get? Probably until there's no more progression, right? Probably until there's no more progression. Because at the moment, like, you can't seriously look at Arsenal's team and think that this is a team that should be winning a title, because it just isn't. It's like, you know, I think one of the things that happened with Arsenal that became a problem for where they are right now is that they were too, like, you know, you've heard Arteta speak about it, and you can take this as you want. I know how I like take this, but you take it as you want. But they're ahead of their time. They got to that title challenge too quick. It wasn't supposed to be the first few years that we were challenging for the title. And so it's just one of those situations, isn't it, where it's like, we've got a good team. Like, you know, his first 2 years, spend 600 mil, but he shouldn't be criticised for the mediocre performance. Okay, but Diamond Creditor, what's the net spend? Tell me the net spend. You don't know. Right. So you're another one of these Twitter users, right? That you've read somewhere on Twitter that he spent 600 mil, he should have won trophies. But when I ask you even one question about what you've said, you don't know. So what's the point of you even having an opinion when you don't know? Which Neto is the best version of say? I think the one with Finesse Shot Plus. Net spend that important? Well, of course it is. Because if he spent 600 million but sold 400 million's worth of players, it's not like we're just compounding player on player on player on player, right? He's had 5 years to build the squad, but isn't good enough yet, apparently. Because, okay, and again, guys, this is what I mean. You can't talk to absolute fucking morons about football, because unfortunately they are absolute fucking morons. He hasn't had 5 years to build the squad. He's had 5 years to rebuild the squad, which is massively different. Massively different. Football clubs don't use net spend. Football clubs use net spend. Football Twitter doesn't use net spend because they're brain dead. That's why. Oh, I've actually won that. Can't recall any players you sold for decent money. Oh, well, if you can't recall any players we sold for decent money, then we must not have sold any players for decent money. We definitely didn't sell Balogun for over 30 million. Nope. That didn't happen, did it? We didn't get rid of the wages of Aubameyang, Lacazette, Willian, players like Rob Holding. Didn't get rid of those wages. And again, when it comes to spending money, people are so brain dead that they literally think the only thing that matters is the cash that you spend rather than how the club is run in general, right? What would you rather? Arsenal spent only 200 million but had a wage bill of 600 million. Someone said net spend isn't real. Yeah, and they're idiots because, like, what they don't realise about that whole LMAO clutching with Balogun, how is it clutching? Did we not sell him then? Did we not sell Eddie Nketiah for £30 million? Which, by the way, in terms of financial fair play, was an incredible sale, thanks to the fact that he'd come through the academy. Smith Rowe, 30 million. How much was... oh, Reece Nelson's on loan, isn't he? How much was... how much was... who else did we sell recently? The left back, Nuno Tavares, or is he on loan as well? Yeah, Xhaka. How much was Xhaka sold for? He might not have even been much because he was on last year of contract. Yeah, financial fair play is literally net spend. It's not even net spend. It's a bit different to that, but it's like close to net spend, right? Jesus Christ, it's got to be a blue card. Xhaka was £21 million. So it doesn't matter if you remember or think about or see whether Arsenal have sold them or not. Net spend is about £480 million in 5 years, still a lot. But that's not, is it? That's not. £480 million net spend in 5 years, whilst also removing the excessive wage bill that we had thanks to players like Aubameyang and Lacazette. But you predicted Arsenal to win the league? When did I? Joe Willock and I think Alex Iwobi was like over 30 million as well. Yeah, how much was Ramsdale?
Great timing to cut out the danger. Really good chance here. Oh, but there's still deep. Goal. Just listen to that.
Ramsdale 20 million. So again, I will go back to the original point, right? Arteta hasn't had 5 years to build a squad. He has had 5 years to rebuild a squad. If I said to you, take whatever team right now finished 8th last season, who finished 8th last season, or 9th or 7th, right? Take the team that's 8th, 7th, 8th, or 9th right now, and ask yourself this question. Do you think that you could have that team be title contenders within 3 years? No, not at the moment because we're in a season, right? Man United finished 8th. Do you think Man United should be winning the title within 2 years? Or 3 years? Or 4 years? The answer is no, because you can't just buy players and all of a sudden be like winning titles. Because guess what? During this 5-year period that Arsenal have spent 480 million net spend over the 5 years, it's not as if no other club spent any money, right? It's not as if Man City didn't buy Erling Haaland during that time. It's not as if Man City didn't buy Savinho during that time. It's not as if Liverpool didn't buy Gravenberch or Diaz or kept Salah. Like, or whoever, like, you know, bought McAllister during that time. It's, well, Darwin Nunez, like, I think we can put a pin in that one for now, but it's not like Liverpool didn't buy players as well. It's not like City didn't buy players as well. It's not like Chelsea didn't buy players as well. So it's not like it's only Arsenal that are sitting here buying players, changing their team, spending this money, and everybody else is just fucking having to deal with the shit that they had in the first place. All these other clubs are also buying players.
No chance for the keeper. What a great finish.
Liverpool bought Nunez for 85 million. Forest has spent, yeah, Forest has spent loads of money. And listen, they're doing good, but even Forest, right? Take Forest right now. Do you think Forest are in any position to challenge for the title in the next 2 to 3 years? Not a chance in hell. Yet look how much money they've spent. Newcastle spent about 300 mil. Chelsea spent about £7 billion. So why are we attributing Arsenal's spend and what Arsenal have or haven't got and how Arsenal have built or rebuilt or whatever as your competition is Forest? Ahaha, that's hilarious. What? What are you talking about, you fucking moron? What, like, did you just hear Forest get mentioned and your fucking little alarm bells went ringing in your head? And you thought, oh, what can I say here? Oh, somebody left. That's unlucky. Let me get one more in. That was your entire argument, and yet you've contradicted yourself. My entire argument was that Arsenal's title challenge is against Forest, was it? How? Wait, Jorge Peña, how was... I mentioned Forest. My argument was it's unreasonable to expect a team to go from 8th place to being title winners in a 5-year period when having to rebuild a squad, right? That was my point. What I said about Forest was, look at Forest. Do you expect them to be going for the title challenge in the next 2 or 3 years? And the answer is no, you don't. So when that guy said, Forest is your competition, ha, 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 ha. How is that my entire argument? How? I'm not talking about Forest at all. So what have I contradicted then? Football Twitter is horrendous. Since so many tweets about Villa and the whole team needs a massive overhaul, but cannot get through to them that we are massively overachieved last season. We're bad this season. And so, Wayne, that is the literal situation. You guys got to lock in, by the way. That is the literal situation with Arsenal. When we finished second, not last season, but the season before, that was a massive overachievement for Arsenal. When we finished second last season, that was also an overachievement for Arsenal. And now we're second again. And I don't think it's an overachievement now for us to be second. I think that's where we should be. But we don't have a team good enough to win the title. That's just the facts. And when you say that, like, what will happen is, right, again, I'll speak for Arsenal, right? I will say, like, Arsenal lost the game. Arsenal fell off. Arsenal had their chance to win the title. Arsenal are shit. How can Arsenal be shit but also be the best team to win the league? Overachieved is a nice twist on the term bottling. And there you go. And there's that moron in the chat again, that Forest boy idiot that gets all of his like information and opinions and everything in between from football Twitter. It can't be an overachievement if you do it 2 years in a row. Why not? That penalty. Nice.
Here comes the penalty. Goal! And they've certainly wasted no time.
So let's ask the question about Man United, right? Because Man United have got a great manager, and they've got a team akin to the sort of team Arteta would have inherited with Arsenal when he took over Arsenal, right? Do you think that in 5 years' time, Man United should be winning the Premier League again? The answer is no. That's nonsense, Nep. Last year, compared to every other club minus City, we're poor. United, Spurs, Chelsea, it was open for Arsenal. Not an underachievement for second, but not an overachievement either. If you say so. What's up, Quinny Pal? I was mentioning the fact that you was just saying how much Chelsea have spent, but their net spend was better than Arsenal's, which was your defence about Arsenal spending. Okay, you can tell that when I said Chelsea spent £7 billion, I was obviously joking. I know that they haven't spent £7 billion, and I know that they have sold lots of players as well to generate income. But even with Chelsea, look at them now. They started spending their money 3 seasons ago, right? Here they are 3 seasons later, and they're still not in a position to win titles. So why aren't, you guys asked the question, oh, Arsenal haven't won the title. Yeah, do you know why? City exist. That's where you're wrong, Nep. Man United should win a Prem in the next 5 years. I mean, I don't know how you think Man United should be in a position to win a Premier League in 5 years' time when City exist, when Liverpool exist, when Arsenal and Chelsea exist. I think people are massively underestimating how long it takes to rebuild a team that is capable of winning titles. City didn't do it overnight. They did it over time. And they built one of the best teams. And then when they lost their best players, they filled in those roles with other brilliant players. You know, like City lost Aguero. Doesn't matter. They had Gabriel Jesus, and then they had Julian Alvarez. They had Erling Haaland. City had incredible players to return. The reason why you're about to see City fall off now is because a lot of their players are getting to that age where it's like too old now, right? And you can't replace De Bruyne and like Bernardo Silva and whatever other, like Kyle Walker and like Ederson. You can't replace 7, 8, 9, 10 players in one season. It has to be done over time. So I think we're about to be at the start of City struggling again and getting into a position where like Champions League football is their wheelhouse rather than winning the title, which, believe it or not, is really good for the Prem overall, because also Mohamed Salah is 32 years old, and you know, Trent Alexander-Arnold, even though he's been offered a big contract, wants to go to Real Madrid. And it's like one of those situations now where the Premier League could end up getting really competitive over the next sort of like 4 or 5 years, because City are not going to be the powerhouse that they've been. Wants to go to Madrid. I mean, hasn't he been very open with the fact that he would love to play for Real Madrid?
That's a great stop by the keeper. Goes out of play.
They'll be back again next season with the amount of money they can spend. But like, spending money doesn't equate to winning games. Again, because like if a player, like, look at Chelsea. Now Chelsea have had a good start to this season. They've fallen off a little bit the last couple of games, you know, with a few points dropped that you wouldn't expect, which is all just played into Liverpool's hands. But look at Chelsea. Just having good players doesn't mean you're a good team. West Ham are looking for Tierney. From what I understood, Tierney's pretty set on going back to Celtic.
Great positioning by the keeper. The center of the field.
So if the Premier becomes more competitive for the rest of the teams, doesn't that prove Man United have more of a chance in the next 5 years? Well, only if they improve as a team, right? United have spent 600 million under Eric Ten Hag. Where are we now? Come on, get real. And that's what I mean about why, like, this whole conversation started when somebody said that he wants Arteta out. Arteta has taken Arsenal from an 8th place team full of washed up, overpaid, like, football players that were like charlatans, effectively. You know, we had players like David Luiz and players like that, right? Arteta's taken an 8th place team there to being back in Champions League football after 8 years out, to finishing second in the table 2 years in a row behind one of the biggest, most incredible football teams the world has ever seen. And he's got us into the quarterfinal of a Champions League. We're now into a semi-final of another cup. He won an FA Cup. How is it? How is it that Arteta is being, like, asked to, like, how is it that any fan is Arteta out? I just don't understand. And you can ask any Liverpool fan, right? Because Klopp won one title with Liverpool. And do you know why Klopp won one title with Liverpool? Because Manchester City exists. Not because they were bad or bottle jobs or couldn't do it on a windy night in Stoke or whatever the case may be, but because City exist. And so, okay, you could certainly make the argument that Arteta hasn't won a title yet, or may not only win a title, but you have to give Klopp that, you have to give Arteta, and any manager, not just Arteta, you have to give any manager that same kind of like freedom of understanding that until Man City fall off, nobody's winning titles against this team. And so somebody in the chat there literally said the exact thing that is why it's really hard to talk to stream chats or YouTube or Twitter or anything about football. Klopp only won one because City cheated their way to these titles. Okay. In which case, Arteta hasn't won 2 titles because City cheated their way to the titles. So if it wasn't for Man City cheating their way to these titles, Arsenal would have 2 Premier League titles. Why are we only giving Klopp that kind of like that freedom? Why are we not giving Arteta that freedom? Man City are having a terrible season this year, so shouldn't Arsenal be more potent to win a title this year? Yeah. If you look at if only Manchester City and Arsenal were in the Premier League, Arsenal are currently winning the Premier League, aren't they? But again, other teams are spending money. Other teams are building. Other teams are, you know, learning, like training, etc. Liverpool got a new manager. There's a quality manager that knows how to get the best out of his wingers, which is why Mohamed Salah's absolutely delivering right now. If you only look at Arsenal versus City, when City are having a bad season, guess what? Arsenal are doing better than City. But Arsenal and City aren't the only 2 teams in the league. What do I need to do with these next ones? Play 2 and win 1. West Ham need to sack their manager. Probably a lot of teams need to sack their manager. What do we need to do? Oh, it didn't count for the wins on one of them. Look at that. Win 2 matches in a row. Oh, because I didn't have 80 defending. Wait, I swear Lewis Skelly had 80 defending. Someone just mentioned 8 points clear. Yeah, we were 8 points clear of City, and they had 3 games in hand, one of which was against Arsenal. But hey, bottle jobs, right? You need to use a gold Nep is broke. It's broken with Evos, but all I've done is play with Evos, and it worked for some of it. Oh, it was Scott that had base 80 defending. Skelly doesn't. Gotcha. He might have now, actually. In that season, when City and Arsenal was on the same amount of games played, Arsenal only had 5-point lead to City. Andrew, thanks for the 2, brother. Slot looks better tactical than Klopp. Yeah, I would agree. Morgan, thanks for the 9 months as well, man. And Matthew, thanks for the 16 months, man. For the first time this weekend, I used my full Stevenage / Forest Evo team. I've got 8 wins. GG's, mate. GG's. Super Sleepy Frog, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated, bro. And Lone Tricks, thanks for the 100 bits, man. He says, net spent, did those invites not come through? He says net spend is how people actually use it is wrong, i.e. transfers in out. Net spend FPP is to do with wages, monetization, transfer fees. Yeah, lots of stuff. Didn't Arsenal stay on top of the league for like 249 days? Yeah, and again, with no context, damn, how was a top of the league for 249 days and still didn't win it? But when you put context into it, with the fact that City were consistently 2 to 4 games behind us, it all of a sudden isn't as exciting as you make it sound by saying it in the exact way that you said it, right? Yeah, if you got an issue with evolutions, Anderson, you need to go to the web app or the companion app to claim the Evos. Right, let's see, what defending does Lewis Skelly have? 85, so he has got enough defending. Did he only just get that defending upgrade? I don't think he did he? We'll see. Oh, it uses his bronze card stats. Gotcha. And that's why Alex Scott counted, because her card stats are over 85. Yeah, fair enough. All right, Sticky Fingers. That's enough for you, brother. We'll see you never, man. Toxic troll in the chat, so hungry and desperate for attention. No one gave Slot a chance in the summer. Yeah, I mean, I think that was less to do with Slot and more to do with the fact that it was expected, or even it was at least rumoured that Van Dijk and Salah were going to leave, right? At that point, if Van Dijk and Salah went and Slot took over, I don't think he'd even be top 4 right now.
3, 2, 1.
Is he a troll or just a deluded Newcastle fan? No, he was going out of his way to troll and be toxic.
That's a great move to find the space in behind. There's an opening on the wing here. The goalkeeper now can
Arsenal's not a bad team
the corner.
at all, in my opinion. Their ball control is the best in the Premier League. The only problem is they don't have a striker. They need a world-class striker. Well, and I think a lot of the fact that we don't have a striker, I think, is a lot of why these teams play massive low blocks against us. Because they know that we don't have a striker. And so, even Brighton yesterday, at 1-1, and even at 1-0 down for a large portions of the first half, Brighton yesterday at 1-0 down had everybody behind the ball when we were attacking. Everybody. And it's like, it's like Liverpool. Nobody plays low block against Liverpool.
Great chance to put it past the keeper. Just the keeper to be
Nobody plays low block against Chelsea.
kept it out.
Nobody plays low block against Man City anymore, although it's probably because they feel like they could probably get points against Man City. Everybody plays low block against Arsenal, and the reason is because we don't have a striker. That's it. If we had somebody that could just out of nowhere pop the ball in the back of the net like an Isaac or something like that, or a Haaland or whatever, teams just wouldn't play like that against us. What a finish. Nep, come on, man, that's not true. I could go and get a screenshot of the game yesterday where Brighton had 10 men behind the ball against Arsenal whilst 1-0 down in the first half.
All righty, let's go. Let's get it back underway. Nice puck. Get the ball again. They're breaking at speed. It's a great read of the play.
Oh, dear.
You don't know your friends are around to see this one, buddy.
Arsenal was time wasting in the first half.
Ball wide. That's a great read of the play. Oh, look at this.
I mean, I don't agree with that. The corners that we have take time to set up. That's not time wasting. Like, I think there's a difference between time wasting and taking your time. But if you don't think so, that's fair enough. We're not going to debate the semantics on that. But I think there's a massive difference between time wasting and like taking your time. Why wouldn't they play a low block if you had a striker? Because the striker, like Arsenal in the box right now, Arsenal outside of the box right now, they're scared to shoot. They're just scared to shoot. Even yesterday, like I saw it more against like Brentford, even though we beat Brentford anyway, but I saw it more against Brentford. But even yesterday, we had a good 5 or 6 opportunities to shoot from range, and we didn't. And it might be largely to do with how Arteta is like telling people to to play, and like, you know, the way they're trying to play the way that they play. But we don't take shots from range, and the reason why it's frustrating is because all it takes is one shot from range to either go in, or one shot from range to test the keeper to the point now where, you know, if Arsenal have the ball 30 yards out from the goal right now, they'll sit off of us. They'll sit off of us because they know that we're not going to shoot. If we have a couple of shots at goal, right, all of a sudden they'll push a player out to go and like face the ball at the edge of the box, which creates space in the box, which will then allow us to create more goal scoring opportunities in the box. But because we like never shoot from range, they never come and face us on the edge of the box. Infinator, it really disingenuous what you've said there, brother, and you know as well that 1.5 XG for Brighton, 0.84 for Arsenal. Tell me why Arsenal should have won that game where Brighton created more clear-cut chances. Brighton didn't create more clear-cut chances. A penalty is regarded as a 0.99% XG. So if you remove the dubious penalty, they had 0.57 XG and Arsenal had 0.84. We don't have any quality long shot takers. It doesn't have to be a quality long shot taker. That's the thing. Oh, is it 0.82? Point stands of like the penalty was like the biggest part of that. The fact that it's 0.82 is wild, isn't it? Because that implies that almost 20% of penalties are expected to be missed. I'm being extremely disingenuous here. Arsenal weren't terrible yesterday, but come on. Do me a favour, Alex. Explain to me, first of all, what disingenuous means, and then explain to me what I've been disingenuous about. We will wait. We will give you the room. Yeah, Rice is pretty good at long shots. It's still in Arsenal's hands to bottle the league. Infinator07, guys, thinks that it's in Arsenal's hands to bottle the league. If Liverpool win against United and Everton, which are their 2 games in hand, they will be 11 points clear of us. But it's in Arsenal's hands to bottle the league. How wild is that?
That's a great challenge. Could be a chance. Oh, they just lost possession right before goal. That's easy for the goalkeeper. Nice puck to get the ball again. That's a decent challenge. Only 10 seconds left. Finding a bit of room there on the flank.
You mean Liverpool's hands to bottle it? Yeah, the title was Liverpool's, isn't it? The further we go as well, like if they win their 2 games in hand, what are we then? 20 games through and they're 11 points clear? That is a huge gap. That is a huge gap to overcome. Arsenal still have to go to Anfield? Yeah. Arsenal got to be the unluckiest team in the Prem, looking at decisions ref made this last season. I guarantee you that there are more... There are other teams that also experience those decisions. But because Arsenal are a big team and we're on TV a lot and whatnot, it's probably more amplified when it comes to Arsenal's like issues or whatever. But the Alex bloke replied, oh, did he? Disingenuous means not sincere. You said that teams don't put up a low block against teams like Chelsea and Liverpool. That is categorically incorrect. Shall I continue? Okay, but again, you want to talk about context, right? Because it matters. I was talking about in general, like every team that Arsenal play against plays a low block. Every team. I literally watched the Chelsea-Everton game yesterday, and Everton were not... Chelsea... Was it Chelsea Palace? Whoever the fuck Chelsea played, Palace, whatever. And they were not in a low block. They just weren't. They might have had periods under sustained pressure where they were in a low block, but they weren't playing in a low block. Liverpool didn't play a low block against you. Okay, obviously we're not talking about Liverpool, are we? Or City. Like... And again, I think you can use a little bit of common sense, right? Was it who was it that swung the elbow and didn't get the red card for it? Do I think Arsenal still have a chance? I mean, there's always a chance, right? But Joao Pedro. So that man shouldn't have even been on the field for Brighton yesterday. Yeah. I actually can't believe that didn't that he didn't get punished for that after the fact. I can't believe that it wasn't given as a red card in the first place. I can't believe that VAR didn't advise for a red card. And I cannot believe that he didn't get like some kind of punishment after the game. He was butt-headed by Saliba. He was butt-headed, was he? Look. Also, that was never a pen. Literally never a pen. Never a pen in a million years. In a month of Sundays, that wasn't a penalty. United will win against Liverpool. I hope so. I do hope so. 100% pen in your opinion. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one. Having an opinion doesn't make it right, though, does it? How is it different to somebody getting a toe to the ball before a defender and being clipped? Well, I think if a defender gets a toe to the ball and then clips the attacker, I don't think that's a penalty. Saliba went for a header and Pedro got there first. It's unlucky, but it's still a pen. Saliba literally won the ball. He literally won the ball. He touched the ball. He connected with the ball. Andrew, thanks for the 2, brother. Dos Santos, thanks for the 14 months, man. Andrew, thanks for the 2. He says, I never expected Paul to be here. Third and cup, I said. Yeah. No, Liverpool are in a great position. And they're playing good football as well, right? Jake, thanks for the massive super chat, brother. He says, afternoon, Nep, you should try fullbacks over your fullbacks for a few games. I like playing possession game like yourself, and it has made a huge difference in my game. 12 wins with my Scottish League team for the first time. All right, I will give that a try. And thank you again. Incredibly generous chat there, my man. And then George, thanks for the 2 as well. Crazy how we've never seen it in other games. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Because there's actually examples of it happening in other games, including Arsenal. I showed it at the start of the stream, but the game against... was it Newcastle, I think? Well, I can't remember who it was, but Worrell headbutted Kai Havertz in the box. Missed the ball completely. Headbutted Kai Havertz in the box. No penalty was given. Saliba did not win the ball at all. He did. Look, go and fucking watch it. Instead of just listening to the idiots that you watch on social media, go and watch the clip in slow motion, and you can absolutely see the point where Saliba, top of Saliba's head, makes contact with the ball. You could see the ball's trajectory dip down and then shift up. You can absolutely see that he headed the ball. Jake, thank you for becoming a member as well, man. Much appreciated, bro. And Original Morris, thanks for the 8 months, brother. Saliba doesn't win the ball, no, there. Apart from the fact that he does, you're right, he doesn't. Apart from the fact that he did win the ball, other than that, you're right, he didn't win the ball. Other than the fact that he did. I think there's a difference. So like the West Ham punch comes up. I think there's a difference. For example, if it was Saliba's foot, I'd say a penalty all day. If it was a goalkeeper, if it was David Raya's hand, I would say that's a penalty all day. But when it's 2 people going up for a header and all that happened was a clash of heads, it's not a penalty, is it? It's just not a penalty. Just because it skimmed his head, he doesn't mean he won it. If your definition of ball grazing his head is winning it, yes. Touching the ball is winning the possession of the ball. That is literally by fucking definition winning the ball, isn't it? Because he touched it. Reckless. But how is it Saliba that's being reckless and not Joao Pedro then? Is it a foul if it happens anywhere else on the pitch? I don't think it is. I think if a clash of heads like that happens anywhere else on the pitch, it gets called as a clash of heads because that's all it was. It wasn't one person like going at somebody to headbutt them. It was 2 players jumping up to win a ball. Their heads clashed. For some reason, that resulted in Joao Pedro getting a penalty. I don't know how. Watch it again if you think Saliba... I don't need to watch it again. I've already watched it. I've watched it enough times to have seen the point where the ball goes boom off his head. If Saliba went down, then a clash of heads. But like, it's ludicrous, isn't it? It's the same thing as like certain fouls, right? Oh, he stayed on his feet, so the ref won't give it. Why the fuck not? If it's a foul, it's a foul. Why would a player have to go down to warrant earning the foul? You can't headbutt. No, you can't headbutt. But William Saliba did not headbutt Joao Pedro, did he? They had a clash of heads as two people that were going for the same ball. I really need to do Mariona. 4-5 and win 2. I think I'm going to do... I think I'm doing a squad battles real quick. I need to get this done as well. Some people just like to argue stuff to be edgy. Yes, like they do. It's like I genuinely presume that it's like 13-year-old kids that are sitting there thinking that they're just being funny by winding somebody up. Because if they're any like older than sort of like 16, 17, 18 years old or grown men, like yeah, like maybe that would make more sense as well. But yeah, if you're like a grown man trying to like wind somebody up online, I don't know. Like a tackle that was too late. You see two people going in for the same ball as a 50-50, right? You see two people going in for the same ball as a 50-50 and have a clash of legs in that regard, and it's not a foul for anyone which way or the other. It just isn't. People fishing for a reaction. Yeah, they probably are. What do I need to do? Mariona. It's again like, look, I'll show you something, guys. I'll show you something. Let me show you something. Oh, I might actually struggle to find it on my timeline now. It's not about fishing. Arteta is terrible. He needs to get out. Okay, you're just an idiot, aren't you? You're literally an idiot. All right, here we go. We got it again.
Arsenal were looking for a foul.
Why is that not a penalty? Why is that clash of heads? Look at Worrell. He jumps up. He goes for the ball. He misses the ball. He literally headbutts Kai Havertz. That's no penalty. Havertz doesn't win the ball. But the winning the ball was not part of the contention, remember, because Saliba won the ball. So why isn't that a penalty? So, and if the answer is because no one wins the ball, does that then mean that you can just run around headbutting people and it's absolutely okay so long as the ball's nowhere in sight? Saliba didn't win the ball. Saliba did win the ball. Let's get a clip of it. See if I can find an actual video of it.
Hey everyone, welcome.
So many of these channels don't actually have the footage. See if Premier League's got the actual footage. Hello? Right there, he wins the ball. That is the ball on his head. Show full clip? Yeah, I mean, we could show the full. It doesn't change my opinion on the matter. It is a clash of heads. It is no more than a clash of heads. Joao Pedro heads the ball first. Yeah, but Saliba heads the ball second. And Saliba heads the ball before his head clashes with Joao Pedro. At which point, Joao Pedro actually headbutts Saliba then, doesn't it? You are so deluded. I'm deluded because you think this is a penalty, this right here. You think that's a penalty, a clash of heads is a penalty, but you don't think that this is a penalty.
Arsenal were looking for a foul.
It's reckless. It's not fucking reckless, is it? It's not reckless in whatsoever. Two players going for a ball in the box and their heads clashing is no more or less reckless from either one of them. It's not accidental. Okay, you're all brain deads. You're all literal fucking brain deads. If you think that Saliba was going out of his way to headbutt Joao Pedro there, you are a fucking moron. Genuinely. A genuine moron. I think neither are a pen. I would agree. Neither are a pen. It's just a clash of heads. Show the Nunez on Anderson like 2 seasons ago. Well, even yesterday, you can just look at who was it that shouldered Anthony Gordon in the face? Might have broken his nose. His nose was pouring with blood. How is that not a penalty then? Yeah, Kulusevski. How is that not a penalty? That is significantly worse than the clash of heads there. Don't think he went out of his way to do it, but it's still a foul. It's just not a foul. It's not a foul. It's very rare. Hammer, thanks for the fire, brother. Did you know in team management, tactics, player roles, on roles, you can press Y to see all of them, including what they do in the focus options? Yep, I did. George, thanks for the 2 as well. Should have been a drop ball. I agree. And I think you've got probably 3 groups of people in the stream right now. A group of people that agree with logic that it wasn't a penalty. A group of people that are trying to wind me up, and so they're just saying whatever they can to get a reaction, and they don't actually think that it should have been a penalty. They're just saying it to get a reaction. And then a small group of people that for some reason think that deserves to be a penalty. I'd argue both are pens. Havertz stopped from winning the header in that clip, and Pedro stopped from getting past. I don't think either are pens. I don't think either are pens. But what I'm saying is, the irony is when people look at the Havertz one and go, oh, that's not a pen. Then look at the Saliba one and go, yeah, that's definitely a pen. Like, it's the same shit. It's the same instances happening. It is, in my opinion, and an opinion of the ref, also VAR. It's about opinions, laws of the game. I sat in the exams for a state of opinion in the referee. What's up? Yeah, whatever you're making. Oh, I don't want toast. I'm not, like... Inconsistency is a problem. Inconsistency is a huge issue, for sure. There's a reason like that there's a reason a pen like that has never been given before, because it's just not a pen, 100%. What about Gabriel got taken down for a corner? Clip, yeah. But this is the thing, M. James, right? People don't want to acknowledge those ones. They don't want to acknowledge that. Rocastle, thanks for the £100. Remember how we lost at least 4 points for delaying the restart, and now it's not even a thing anymore? Yep, No, 100%. Although we did get a yellow yesterday as well, didn't we? For us, for the delaying the restart of the game. Thing is that the pen was given. So to the guy that said about like, oh, but VAR this. So what? You're saying VAR always get it right? Jorginho should have also been sent off. Jorginho should have been sent off. But and this is the thing though, Alex. You're trying to use that against me as if I'm being biased towards Arsenal, but I'm not being biased towards Arsenal. I'm assessing the situation that is in front of me and giving my genuine opinion on the situation. It shouldn't have been a penalty against Saliba. It probably should have been a penalty against Gabriel. It definitely should have been a red card against Jorginho. He should have been sent off. I can't believe that VAR didn't look at it. Because he's gone out of his way to like kick and stamp down the player's leg. That's a red card offence. It's violent conduct. Did he already get subbed off before they realised? I don't think so. What about the thoughts on a Vinny J red? Yeah, I mean, I think Vinicius Jr. deserved his red card. And I tweeted about this as well, right? Vinicius Jr. is a petulant little baby. He is. And somebody responded to me being like, yeah, but people try and wind him up. The reason why people try and wind him up is because he is a petulant little baby. You don't even have to do much to Vinicius Jr. and he is angry as shit. He is an angry man, right? Vinicius Jr. deserved his red card. However, the goalkeeper also should have absolutely been sent off because pulling someone's dreadlock, like, for literally no reason, should not be the sort of thing that just gets let go. It should have been a red card for the goalkeeper as well. After so much racism, it's hard to keep the cool all the time. And listen, I don't condone the racism towards him because I know it happens to him and a lot of the other like black players or foreign players or whatever in the league. But he gets targeted more than other people because of the way that he reacts. If he just let it go, which I'm not saying is easy because I've never experienced racism, so I don't know how he feels and how it impacts him on a personal level, right? But if he just let it go, it would stop. Not entirely, but it would mostly stop. I'm sorry, you can't just say he should let it go. I didn't say he should let it go. I said if he could let it go, right? Like, again, don't be a fucking idiot. Listen to what I'm saying. Crazy take. Is it a crazy take, Samuel? Do you think if Vinicius Jr. rose above the racism, that it would continue? It wouldn't. It would, but just not to the degree with which it happens now. Nep, can you stop being defensive? Just take it. Sorry, what am I being defensive about? Dead Mansis. Arsenal need to accept you won't win anything except cups, which aren't worth winning. We've already won the Premier League though, Jax. So what are you talking about? Arteta isn't good enough. His tactics are awful. He just relies on playing like Mourinho defensive. Idiot. In 2004 we did, yeah. So we've won the Premier League. So when somebody says you'll never win anything, we've already won everything. We've already won things. And you know that he's talking about historically because he referenced the cup that we won, which means he's talking about the history of you'll never win anything, but we have won the Premier League. So that whole like you'll never win anything, we have already won things. You can't use you'll never win anything. You can use you'll never win anything again. Fair, but that's not what he said. Pulling on someone's hair was very often a straight red for unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah, as I say, I think the goalkeeper should have been sent off. Thoughts on a handball? The handball was ludicrous, wasn't it? It should have just been called immediately for a handball and a free kick. Just like it did about 30 minutes later in that same game where Dan Burn controls it on his like upper bicep, and it got given as a handball. It just should have been a handball, shouldn't it? To be fair, Valencia are big babies too. All the help and support they got from the Liga and all that because of the floods, and they're still unrespectful and provocative. Nep hates Newcastle. How? How did you come to that conclusion? You just feel it in your bones. Say it again. Say it again. Correction, you'll never win the league and Champions League in modern day football. Arteta isn't good enough. Klopp had already won the Champions League and Prem in his first 5 years. Klopp also inherited a team that was significantly better than the team that Mikel Arteta inherited. Klopp also was a manager that was already successful at League and Champions League level before he took the Liverpool job. Arteta was an assistant manager before he took the Arsenal job. That's not true, not one bit regarding the team. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. The Liverpool team that Klopp got was massively better than the Arsenal team that Arteta got. Klopp's team was horrible. I'm not saying it was a title-winning team, guys. I'm not saying it was a title-winning team. But did you have Mohamed Salah? Did you have Virgil van Dijk? Did you have Trent Alexander-Arnold and Andrew Robertson? No? You didn't have those players, didn't you? You didn't have Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah wasn't there in Klopp's first season. He signed them all in his first season. You don't. Okay, you don't have to be a toxic piece of shit. You can have your opinion, and I can be wrong about something if I'm misinformed, and you can correct me for being wrong, but you don't have to be a toxic piece of shit. Salah came in 2018. Klopp joined in like October 2016. I don't think Klopp joined that early, but as I say, I might be wrong. So he joined in the 2015-2016 season. Salah was 2017. Then I'm wrong. That's fair enough. But again, you don't have to be toxic towards me for being wrong. He had Benteke, who was widely regarded as a quality striker back then. They had Gerrard. Look, we'll have a look at Klopp's first team. So they had Mignolet, quality, Kolo Touré, Dejan Lovren, Joe Gomez, Moreno, Sacco, Klein, Skirtle. Skirtle, by the way, like quite a lot of those players, like Mignolet quality. Okay, now maybe not quality. All arse. Yeah, but this like, but you can have that opinion, right? But Dejan Lovren was not bad. Joe Gomez is still playing for Liverpool right now. Kolo Touré was very good. Nathaniel Klein was decent. Gertl, I think he's decent. Then let's look at the midfield. James Milner, Philip Coutinho, Jordan Henderson, Adam Lallana, Lucas, Emre Can, Joe Allen, and then a whole bunch of like terrible players. But James Milner, quality. Was he a bit boring and slow? Yes. But James Milner was quality. Philippe Coutinho at that time was one of the best players on earth. Jordan Henderson, whatever. Adam Lallana was a good player. Lucas was decent. It wasn't great, but Lucas was decent. And then for the forwards, Benteke, Firmino, Sturridge, Origi. You going to tell me that attack wasn't good? I feel like you're clutching at straws, Nep. I didn't say the team was good. I didn't say the team was good. Don't twist my words. I did not say the team that he inherited was good. I said it was better than the one that Arteta got with Arsenal. And I would stand by that. Looking at these players, Divock Origi, Daniel Sturridge, Firmino, Benteke, Emre Can, Henderson, Coutinho, James Milner, like Jorge Gomez, like that team is decent. That team is decent. Can we look at the Arsenal team? What was it for Arteta? 2018, was it? 2019. So we had Leno as our goalkeeper. Probably of the same ilk of Mignolet, right? Not a cup game, it was a league game. What's that? Better? Okay. See, now you guys are just being morons, right? Leno is not better than Mignolet was back then, right? Hector Bellerin, Kieran Tierney, Mohamed El Neni, Socrates, Dani Ceballos, who hilariously is playing for Real Madrid right now. Leno is better than Mignolet. I absolutely disagree. Alex Lacazette and Mesut Ozil were the two good players, but I don't even know what Ozil was going on with Ozil then. Herrera, Maitland-Niles, Rob Holding, Cedric, Mustafi, Callum Chambers, Pablo Mari, David Luiz. Then we got a couple good, like reasonable players, Aubameyang and Pepe. Kolasinac, who again hilariously is doing good now actually in Italy. And Granit Xhaka, but that was his first season. The level of players that we've got moved on to championship teams. The level of players that Liverpool had moved on to other top teams in Europe. That shows the quality. He won an FA Cup with his team. He did indeed, yeah. We couldn't even beat any of the top 6 teams. Our front three was good. That Ozil, Aubameyang, Lacazette was the only thing that was good. Only Coutinho did. Not at all. Like Skriniar literally plays for PSG now. Up until recently, Lovren was at Lyon. Mignolet plays in Belgium. I suppose you could see Belgium as a similar level to... Emi Martinez didn't get to play for you in 2019. I don't think so, no. Oh, Skirtle. Where did Skirtle go? Yeah, my bad. It was Skirtle, not Skriniar. Joe Gomez is still at Liverpool now. Philippe Coutinho went to Barcelona. But where did Firmino go? Did he actually go... Did he go straight to Saudi after Liverpool? I can't even remember. Skirtle went to Turkey. Yeah, fair enough on Skirtle. Yeah. He retired. Emi Martinez did play in 2019. He was a keeper in the final of the FA Cup. Just admit you're wrong and move on. This is embarrassing now. Well, we'll ban you. I won't admit I'm wrong about something that I'm quite clearly right about, personally. But if you're just going to be toxic to me again, then we could just see you never. Because I look at both those teams, and what I'd ask for some of you guys saying, oh, the Arsenal team's way better. And some of you will have seen Liverpool back then, but some of you won't have done. Liverpool back in 2015 were a good team. like, this is 10 years ago. If you're like 15 or 16 years old going, that Liverpool team was nowhere near as good as Arsenal's, it's like, how would you know? You was 5 or 6 years old when they were playing. It was a Suarez era just before Klopp came. They really weren't good, Nep. Again, the debate here isn't, were Liverpool good or bad? The debate is, was that Liverpool team better than the Arsenal team compared to when Klopp inherited it versus when Arteta inherited it? And I look at that team and I absolutely think that Liverpool team is much better than the Arsenal team that it was inherited by Arteta. Oh, brilliant. Rangers got another injury to a defender. That's fun. Dinero won, yeah. You're so wrong, it's funny. Okay. But I could just say the same about you, couldn't I? You're so wrong, it's funny. Doesn't actually mean anything, does it? That Liverpool team was in Europe, almost won the league a year before Klopp came. Liverpool team had 0 goal scorers. Coutinho, Firmino, Sturridge, Benteke. I'm missing one as well. You had another one there. Origi. There was another one as well. I can't remember. How on earth can you say... How Origi literally won you a Champions League. And yet, he's not good enough to score goals. Sturridge was insane, but Sturridge was a very good football player, yeah. Liverpool pre-Klopp was Rodgers' team. We were very close to winning the league and then bombed the following year, which is why Klopp got brought in. Listen, I'm not saying that Klopp isn't a great manager either. I don't like seeing these things in the chat about that. It again goes to that point of where did this conversation start? Somebody talked about what Klopp won versus what Arteta hasn't won. Klopp won 1 Champions League and 1 Premier League in 8 years at Liverpool. Yet he had some of the best teams on earth. And even the year that he won the Champions League, look at the semi-finalists and look at the finalists, right? Probably the best, arguably the best team in Premier League history, maybe that City team, right? And I'm not saying that discredits Klopp from winning the Champions League title. What I'm saying is, you can't hold Arteta in the same vein as Klopp, because Klopp only won 1 Premier League title in 8 years because Manchester City exist, right? That's why. He also won the Champions League in a year where the semi-final was Spurs against Ajax. I don't actually remember who Liverpool beat in the semi-final. But in 9 years, yeah. But the Champions League was it Barca from 4-0 down? I do actually remember that now that you brought it. Yeah. That was the Champions League final, wasn't it? The Barcelona-Liverpool game, because it was never going to be Ajax or Spurs that won it. And it's like, what didn't happen that year is look at the semi-final from other years. PSG, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Barcelona. Then look at the semi-finals that year. Even Liverpool we can add into those ones as well. Ajax and Spurs. Right? Like, Ajax had a chance. Ajax was a good team then. Obviously, they got picked apart after that, didn't they? With like De Jong and Van der Beek and players like that disappearing. You can only play the games that's in front of you. No, and I don't disagree with that. I agree with that. Listen, if you gave Arsenal the option to just match up against that level of team in a final as well and get a win, of course you're going to take it, right? Of course you're going to take it. You know, it doesn't discredit it. But what I'm saying is, the year that Klopp won the Premier League, he set records. And the year that Klopp won the Champions League, he got favourable games, favourable matchmaking. And I'm not saying that to discredit Liverpool or Klopp whatsoever. What I'm using that as is a way to explain how fucking hard it is to win trophies. It is so difficult to win the Premier League and so difficult to win the Champions League that saying that, oh, a manager has been in charge for 5 years and haven't won them yet, they must be a shit manager, is just not a fair way to look at something, because it is not easy. You can give managers 10, 20 or 30 years and they will not win a trophy. Look at Spurs. They have had some great teams over the years, especially in that era where Son and Kane were like assisting and scoring like every single fucking goal, right? And they still didn't even win a League Cup or an FA Cup. It is so hard to win trophies. So to say that because Arteta hasn't won the Premier League or the Champions League in his first 5 years means that he's a shit manager is just really not fair. Ten Hag won 3 trophies. What were those 3 trophies? 1 FA Cup, 1 League Cup, and what was the 3rd trophy? Because if there was a Charity Shield in there, then Arsenal have also won 3 trophies under Arteta, because he got the Charity Shield twice and the FA Cup once. It's still more than Arteta. But Macca, and do you know what, actually? The fact that Erik ten Hag won more trophies than Arteta, and yet one of them is out of a job, shows that winning trophies isn't everything. Because, yeah, Ten Hag won the Carabao Cup and won the FA Cup and still got fired. Arteta has only won the FA Cup and hasn't got fired. Why? Because one of them is steering a club in a positive direction, getting them into Champions League football and competing for trophies, and the other one created an absolute fucking farce of a team where they could barely get points in the Premier League. So just winning a trophy doesn't mean anything. We earned that Spurs final by being the lower seed and having harder matchups to the final. Yeah, that's fair. Don't think Erik ten Hag was a problem. No, I mean, you can see now with Amorim in charge that the Erik ten Hag isn't a problem. But it also, again, it fully lends towards the understanding of why just spending some money and coming second in the Premier League doesn't inherently mean that you should win the Premier League. Because the squad is a problem. And downplaying Liverpool's trip to the final that year, ain't it? I didn't downplay their trip to the final. I downplayed the final. Man United's squad is like poisoned. And that is what Arteta took over at Arsenal. He took over a poisoned team. And Erik ten Hag could not rid them of the poison. Maybe Amorim can. Arteta did for Arsenal. Arteta absolutely just got rid of those players. And for an Arsenal fan to see Arteta get rid of Lacazette and Aubameyang, that was hard watching, because they were the players that were scoring our goals. They were like the best players in the team. And so for Arteta to just get rid of them, Henrik, I'll decide when I do things, not you, buddy. For Arteta to get rid of them was dangerous, because if the players that we brought in as a replacement also didn't cut the mustard, it was a downward spiral. And I feel like that's to a degree where like United maybe are right now. A poison team that has been to more European finals than Arteta has taken them to. What does that have to do with the actual point that I made, though, Jorge Pena? What does that have to do with the point that I made? Got to get rid of Rashford problem ASAP. He's a poison. And believe it or not, it's even like someone like Bruno Fernandes might be a player that has to go because, you know, he's supposed to be the captain and getting the red cards. Okay, one of his red cards was really harsh and got turned over, which is fair. But Bruno Fernandes doesn't behave like a captain. He behaves like a petulant baby. And you look at him like that and you look at it and you think, is this the guy that can take Manchester United forwards? And if he's not, because his footballing talent, I don't think you can call into question. You know, in terms of footballing ability, he is brilliant. But if he's going to captain this team, he needs to be a man. He needs to like step into that role as captain and lead the team. Arsenal are shit, can't win anything and never will. Arsenal are shit, can't win anything and never will. Here's the Premier League table of that year that we literally went unbeaten, won the Premier League without losing a single game. Here's Arsenal's honours list. Premier League titles or First Division titles 13 times. FA Cup 14 times. EFL Cup twice. Community Shield, which we can count or not count, that's fair enough. UEFA Cup Winners' Cup once. And the Intercities Fairies Cup. I think it'd be best if we didn't count that one as well. So to say that Arsenal haven't won anything and never will is verifiably false. Champions League, but that wasn't the point that he made, was it? That wasn't the stance that he made. I'm talking about the future, bro. But you're not, are you? Thanks, babe. Okay. You're not talking about the future, are you? Because you said, and I quote, Arsenal are shit and can't win anything and never will. But we have won something. So to say we can't win anything implies that we have 0 trophies. But we can win things because I am literally showing you here our honours list. Arsenal are shit. Stop. Okay. Goodbye, you. We'll see you in about 15 minutes when you're begging for forgiveness in the unbanned section. What do I need to? I need to score 5 goals, don't I? Mariona. Kids back to school tomorrow, thank God. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. The Card Smith, thanks for the 5, brother. Honestly, your best idea to like get the Arsenal players that are there and stuff like that is literally just play the game. You will complete so many objectives and get so many packs. You'll build your club up so quickly and so easily. That you'll get what you want in no time, honestly. Most of the Arsenal players are like discard price. The only ones that aren't, I don't know how much Rice and Erdegaard are now, but the only one really realistically that isn't is like Jesus and Saliba. Daniel, thanks for the 14 months, man. Ian, thanks for the 2. Best formation on FC25. I don't think, well, probably the 4-2-1-3. Neps and egotistically maniac. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I think you mean egotistical. But because you're a brain-dead moron, it doesn't surprise me that you got your words muddled up. The interesting thing is, though, right? Hibs 3, Rangers hit 3. That's crazy, isn't it? The thing that's crazy, Chewy, is if you had 3,000 people you bit, mate. Yeah, so you're literally 11 years old, and if you're not, baited like always, clown. See, you think that's a gotcha moment or a gotta moment because you're not looking at your own actions in a situation. And the fact that you're behaving like that because you think that you got me speaks volumes about you. And I said this before about a few people, and I say it about you as well. I really feel sorry for the people in your real life because you're the sort of person that will gaslight the fuck out of everyone in your life, and everyone will hate you, but you're just like a little buzzing bee. You're just there. You're like a common housefly. We can't get rid of you. You're just there all the time, and you just gaslight people. And nobody actually likes you. So what you do instead is you go online to give grief to people that anonymously because you're a coward. Moondog, thanks for the Prime, brother. Total Heads popping out, thanks for the 11 months. Loading, thanks for the 10 months, man. You are so mean to these kids. You don't know that he's a kid. He could be a grown man with children himself.
Decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now. Found nicely and in. Must be. And another. 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating.
What am I eating? Soup, mate. We got soup today. When the kids go back to school tomorrow, I think I'm going to start fasting, like heavily fasting again, like prolonged fasting. I think I'm going to do a 36-hour fast tomorrow.
Nice possession. Jones. And he tried to put that hammer down on that one.
And I might try the carnivore diet. I think that could be quite fun. I just like the idea of eating steak for breakfast, I can't lie. Anyone can get the neps right. Listen, man, I only give back the energy that I get, right? And that's what I was going to say when that guy was just being a toxic idiot in the chat there. You try having 3,000 people give their opinions to you, and you be immaculate with everything you say, making sure that your memory recall is absolutely perfect for every stat, every detail, every piece of information, and then have people that are kind of like behind 30 seconds say something that is relevant to what you said 30 seconds ago, but also makes contextual sense for something that you said like in the moment. And so then you think, okay, they're talking about that, and then you debate that, and it's not about, like, it's really it's really hard to manage and navigate the opinions of so many people all at the same time. It gets even worse when you have idiots ruin it for everyone else, because there's like 90% of this chat just really good, and you have your opinion, I have my opinion, we debate our opinions, which is healthy, there's nothing wrong with that, and then we move on from the subject. Then you get the idiots that just bring in like personal insults or toxicity or saying things just literally to get a reaction, and it just derails the whole conversation and makes it shit for everybody. Couldn't you equate that to the whole Vinny racism situation then? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. The difference is I'm not a professional athlete on a field that can, like, nobody is coming into my office here to give me a red card. right? I'm not getting sent off because I call someone a fucking moron, whereas Vinicius Jr. would get sent off for calling someone a fucking moron, or you know, retaliating in that way. Like, the circumstances are different, right? Lauren's not going to come in here and book me in a moment because I retaliated. Would I probably still have a better existence and a better stream if I rose above those trolls? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That would be epic, though.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close. And the game restarts.
Steak and eggs is one. Yeah, I did a fair bit of research on the carnivore diet. Obviously, you can't just eat steak, but I just like the idea of steak and eggs for breakfast.
And La Celeste have the ball again.
You will need fruit too. I don't know if you know what the carnivore diet is, but I don't believe fruit is allowed, right? Because it's not carnivorous.
Behind it goes for a goal kick. Well, she's put in a thoroughly dominant display so far. What have you made of her, Sue?
Well, what a first half it's been for her. She's been superb. Everything positive seemed to go through her. She's my player of the match.
You talking about keto? No, not keto.
The same in the second 45.
Yeah, so a lot of fish. There'll be a lot of fish, a lot of meat, and a lot of eggs. I saw this one woman yesterday, and she was like here's what I eat in a general day on a carnivore diet, and she is literally eating a stick of butter. Now, obviously, you need the butter for the fats, but the fact that she was eating a stick of butter, how the fuck you do that?
Possession changes, one back by La Celeste. One of those why not moments, and we've just seen why not.
I don't even need to diet to lose weight. I just need to stop being a fat shit to lose weight, right? I need to stop drinking so much liquid calories and lay off a few of the takeaways, and the weight will drop off just nicely. I just really like the idea of the carnivore diet. It fascinates me that you could just eat meat and eggs all day, every day, and that's your diet. It just fascinates me. Still crying about refs. No, mate, we've moved on. See, you're one of that small 10% that ruins it for everyone else. The first time chat from you as well, which means you obviously just got banned and then went onto your alt account and came in to get banned again. It's a bit of a savage self-report there.
Really good pass. And that has stopped any potential danger. A huge press now. Superb timing there from the
You're also you're on it, are you, Paul? What's your experience like? Stop banning people. Yeah, I won't.
keeper has it to avert the danger. Odegaard.
I like the idea of like
Scott.
I generally like the idea of fasting. You know, I've done a few prolonged fasts.
Mariona.
I've never gone over 2 days. But there's this guy that I see on TikTok, and he did a 40-day water-only fast. And of course, he still took like electrolytes and like salt and like a certain like sea salt or something like that. And the fact that the man went 40 days and he lost like 45 pounds.
And there's the final whistle.
And he wasn't even in bad shape to begin with.
As far as the away fans are concerned,
I just sit there and I look at it and it just, I just want to do it. I just like, I don't want to necessarily do 40 days, but I would love to fast for like 3 or 5 or 7 days. I'm on a carnivore diet too. I've never felt better. Meat, steak, eggs, cheese, olives, mostly with some turkey steaks too. Aren't olives like plant-based though? So wouldn't they not be eligible in the Did I just play that at semi-pro level? How do I like my steak cooked? Yeah, like medium rare, really. What's stopping me? No, nothing at all. Nothing. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a 36-hour fast. And then maybe the week after, I'll try and push for a 48-hour fast. Some people add the odd thing in it. They're different. Okay, fair enough.
hello from one of the world's most iconic stadiums, the Santiago Bernabeu.
Olives are good for the fats. Isn't that the whole point of like cooking everything in butter though?
And every reason to believe we're in for
Do you drink water? Yeah, only water during fast, yeah.
more expectations from this.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Great to be here. I think it's important that both teams are focused from the off, though, and they start quickly. But I'd love to see some goals.
Mostly, Jade, because I haven't seen your question. I've just seen you spamming me, telling me that I need to give you my attention and I need to answer your question that I obviously can't clearly can't see anymore because it's like hundreds of comments up. So instead of spamming, desperate to get my attention, just ask your question again.
Unsurprising who we've singled out as our player to watch. What should we expect today, Sue?
Well, she was incredible last time out.
What electrolytes do I take when fasting? No, for me, it's just like just salt, just like sea salt, rock salt, whatever it's called. Because I don't really fast for long enough to the point where it'd be like getting into that point of like nutrient deficiency and stuff. I don't know if you're like allowed to, meant to, supposed to, able to take multivitamins and stuff. I don't know if that like spikes the your sugar enough to the point where you break out of the fast. But the few times I've fasted for like 30 to 40 hours already, I've just had like rock salt. What do I think the reason is? I declined for the beautiful football we played 2 seasons ago. Teams just defend against us different now.
Always done well to get past his man. Has the space to whip it in here. Could be a chance.
Am I converting to Islam? No. I like, not like me fasting has nothing to do with any religious beliefs. It has everything to do with health beliefs. And it's, for me anyway, like a lot of things made sense when I started reading up on fasting. And it's actually quite hilarious, like with the way that I found prolonged fasting. Like I tried intermittent fasting and I'm just terrible at it. Right? I got up, well, maybe I'd be better at it now because of like I have a better like sleep schedule. But you know, some mornings I'd go to bed at 2 a.m, 5 a.m, 3 a.m. And so when I was really difficult, because it was like sporadic and random, and sometimes I'd have like 2 meals in a short space of time, and sometimes I'd have 2 meals one at like, morning and one in the evening. So like sort of intermittent fasting just didn't really work. And then I saw a video come up on my YouTube a couple of years ago about this man talking about his prolonged fasting and how he was fasting for 5 days. And I was like, fuck that, 5 days? That's insane. How are you going to not eat food for 5 days? And that was all I needed in my head, was to be like, how do you not eat food for 5 days? And so then I started researching it. I started watching more content on it and started like, there's this one particular doctor. You guys, if you're into fasting, you probably know him. He's like a bald guy. I think he's like Norwegian or something. And the way he explains what happens to your body when you fast had me like, I'm fasting, right? Because that old guy who looks 35, yeah, that sounds about right, to be fair. Johnny Sins? No, it's definitely not someone called Johnny Sins, that's for sure. What's up? Yes, what's up? Okay.
I'll take home now.
Mm.
More than what you took for yourself the other day.
Okay.
Your account, and then you know you have your money.
No, I told you it can't work like that.
If I put surplus into our joint account, then if you need extra, you can take it now.
But I'm not gonna do that when it comes to it.
And we're moving again with the Dons looking to build upon a positive first half performance. Rice. Urian Timber. Alex Scott. Timber. Played to Gabriel. Gabriel. Here's Tomiyasu. Scott. Played to Gabriel. Tomiyasu. Gabriel. Alex Scott. Urian Timber. Here's Tomiyasu. Timber. Played to Gabriel. Erdegaard. Rice. Well, he's certainly had a decent game so far, or maybe better than that. I think it's fair to say he hasn't disappointed.
Yeah, he's played well, and the goal will be the standout moment, but I've been so impressed with his work rate too. I'm sure he'll want to keep that intensity up in the second half.
Perfectly anticipated, really well won. That set up the chance. Mariona. Scott. Urian Timber. Played to Gabriel. Gabriel. Declan Rice. Scott. On to Erdegaard. Must have switched off there as the ball is lost. Rice. Played to Gabriel. Gabriel. Alex Scott. No need to do anything other now than pass it around. Timber. Some good work to win it there.
Looks like I'm playing. Yeah, I'm playing. Just playing squad battles.
That's hard to believe.
Well, what a chance.
I was on mute, guys. I was just talking to Lauren, yeah.
You won't get too many chances better than that.
You brought in the cards. GR, thanks for the Prime, brother. And Nils, thanks for the 7 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
Well, some here will, of course, be very happy with the score, but a few fingernails to be bitten before the end.
Yeah, you'd say that marginally they've been the better side. They'll be happy if they can hold on in the final moments of the game, but they'll have to make sure they keep it tight and compact at the back.
Could they take advantage here? Time
Get told off for someone calling some stupid. No, we had a few
now there could be a chance to
kind of like big life choices to make over this last sort of 12 months. You know, we have the ability to go mortgage free. But when we went and looked at houses that were in the price bracket of us being mortgage free, I personally just had a gigantic wave of like guilt because I've given my children and my wife a certain lifestyle,
The ball a bit longer so that he can get back on side.
and it would be a downgrade. It would be probably better for me in my life, but it would be a downgrade. It would still be like a nice house and whatnot, but so instead, we're going to stay at the house that we're in, and why do I use the same thumbnail? I don't. Yeah, instead, we're going to stay at the house that we're in. We're going to go into an interest-only mortgage that will free up a lot of equity to allow us to pay down our mortgage. Because here's this, right?
Showed moments of quality. They worked hard, but overall,
Bro should have got a prenup. Why? Would you ever enter into a marriage with somebody with the anticipation that it wouldn't last? Why would you marry them? So we've lived in this house for about four and a half years now. We've paid about £48,000 off of the principal. And we've paid almost £300,000 in mortgage repayments during that period, which means almost £250,000 has been the interest. If we went on to an interest-only mortgage and paid just the interest only over that same 4 years, and with the difference in what the mortgage repayments are now, just paid off the principal loan, we would have ended up paying off almost £100,000 of the principal. How fucked is that? That because we had a regular repayment mortgage, and it's not the same, not just for us. Anybody that buys a house, you pay the interest off first, and you pay the principal off afterwards, because that's how the banks like guarantee their money. And when I saw that, I was just like, let's go on an interest-only mortgage then, and pay the principal off ourselves. So the reason why Lauren came in was to just like discuss what money has to be put into what accounts to kind of like organize the mortgage repayments and stuff. All right, Mariona is finished. Can I give you advice on buying a house? Buy the smallest house on the biggest street. Buy a house that you can comfortably afford, so that you can comfortably afford to make it into the home that you want it to be. Don't buy out of your price range. Don't overextend. And don't think that a nicer house means a nicer life, because it doesn't. I definitely think that if I was to start again on my own housing market journey, the first thing I would do is find a house in an area that I want to live in, on a street that looks like it has potential to grow, and then go and try and find the cheapest house on that street. That's what I'm in the process of doing, buying the cheapest house on the estate. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, because either your equity is going to go up, alternatively, you'll get your house bought off of you because of redevelopment. Is it better to move out mortgage free or better to move out in a better place? So here's here's my internal struggle, right? The idea of being mortgage free, why does the street matter that much? Because if you like, so in property, the house that we lived in before this was on like a main road, and it was the most expensive house on the street. We bought it for like 675,000. We sold it for like maybe 880,000 or something like that. But because of the amount of money we spent on it, redeveloping it, and like, you know, like giving it a facelift and bring it into like the modern world, we actually came out at like a 20 grand loss altogether. But because it's on a main road, and because it has like issues with like when there's heavy rain, we're on a main road that's a hill down, and our house was at the bottom of the hill, so our garden used to get flooded constantly at like the back end of the garden. It basically has a limit. It has an upper limit, so no house on that road will ever really get sold for more than what we sold our house for. So if, however, you buy the cheapest house you can afford on the nicest roads, people redevelop their houses, people rebuild their houses. The street or area generally has like affluent people living in it. It becomes a street that people want to live on, which just, even without you doing anything to your home, will increase the equity of your house, because you're just in a nice area or on a nice street. So there's that. In terms of the living mortgage 3 thing, I really like the idea of like tiny homes or van life. And it's because I like the idea of having no financial burdens. Because if you have no financial burdens, so if we're boring you, David, I could just ban you, solve all your problems, buddy. There you go. If you have no financial burdens, you can just do whatever you want. Obviously, like within legal ramifications, but if you just want to go and travel for a month, all you have to do is organize the money for your bills during that month and then going to travel during that month. The downside to that is, let's say you live mortgage 3 in like a £500,000 house. If instead you mortgage that house and maybe took out like £150,000 mortgage or whatever, and so then you get 350,000 of equity. If instead you put that equity into like the S&P 500, you would probably make more over time than you would save by not having a mortgage and having all of your equity tied up into a mortgage. So it's a really difficult balancing act, and I think it's just important on where you are within your own life. And because our kids are still in school, and you know my youngest kid is going to be 5 years old in a couple of months, so he's still got at least 11 years of education. There's no point, realistically, Lauren and I living mortgage free anymore in this moment, because even if we had that financial freedom, it's not like we could just take off on holidays here, there, and everywhere and do whatever we wanted, because we still got the kind of childcare obligations in that regard. And so we'll use that 11 years to build personal wealth in like through stocks and shares and stuff. Why not move up north? All our family's down here. I actually had this exact same discussion, creator, with the stream a couple of weeks ago, to the point where if you're not living somewhere because you are almost kind of like circumstantially there due to working, like options of work, why would anybody live anywhere other than the cheapest, most affordable places? I don't really know. From Newcastle, most expensive on my street is 140,000, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't like. Is this my first house? In terms of like personal houses, this is my third. But in terms of like the property company, there's more. Does England have property tax? Well, you have like capital gains tax on properties, but that's only like if you and then if you purchase a second house, there's like extreme taxes now and stuff. Would you homeschool your youngest? Good. Like, I really like the idea of homeschooling because I think, again, a lot of the things that I've seen and a lot of the things that I've watched, people that homeschool their children have generally smarter children, even if that homeschooling is only like 1 to 2 hours a day. But the lack of social engagement for the children, I think, is something that I think, like, I don't want to say it's more important, but I definitely think it's as important. I think it's as important to get an education as it is to get a social education. Because if you're homeschooled and then you go out in the big bad world and you get a job in an office and an environment where there's lots of people and you don't have any social skills, you're going to suffer. However, if you go to a job and you're undereducated, but you have excellent social skills, you can still learn. So yeah, there's that. I also think that with the way AI is heading and the ease of access of information, thanks to things like Google and such, and these things that we've seen, like that you put over your face. There's this guy that I follow on YouTube, and he has this big thing that he wears on his face, but it's all touch. And so it's like, he'll go into the coffee shop and he'll just bring up the menu like in front of him, and you see him doing all these like hand gestures. For him, he's like moving things and doing stuff. But looking at him, you're like, what is this fucking crazy guy doing? Like, looks like he's playing a video game without the controller. Over time, they will just get better and better and better to the point where it'll just be a pair of glasses that you put on. I think the Google Glass was something very similar. But it'll be the sort of thing where, you'll put on a pair of glasses and you'll be like, oh, right, how do I make this roast dinner? What order do I do things in? Tell me. And it will just come up in your peripheral, right? And so when that happens, there's still going to be a need for labor jobs, but even then, how much of labor jobs are going to be able to be farmed off to robots, right? Like, and I mean that sincerely. Like, when it comes to like cutting a plank of wood at a certain length, for example, and I know that's like minimizing what sort of like craftsmanship and woodsmanship is to a large degree, but in terms of like mass building or mass producing products, like, robots are just going to take over. There is still going to be a need for the human element. Robin, thanks for the 4 months, man. But robots are going to take over. So even when it comes to like certain things with education in schooling, how much of what our kids learn today is going to be relevant by the time that they're at a working age, by the time that they get to 20s, 30s, how relevant is what they learn today going to be? Because like technology is advancing at an alarming rate, It's not like when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s, where it's like it took 10 years to go from a cassette tape to a portable CD player. it's like things are like it's the technology is just advancing like so fast to the point where it's like in another even 2 or 3 years from now, where are we going to be? I'll tell you where we'll be. We'll still be complaining about FIFA and DDA. That's where we'll be. But I picture a world of blue-collar jobs being done remotely, wearing a headset controlling a robot. Potentially. Look at maths. When was the last time you used algebra or Pythagoras theory? It's ridiculous. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't even use that back when I learned it either. By the time you try to learn how to use one technology, a new technology comes out that's better. New jobs are always being created. Education evolves along with the times. Why do I have a Villa keeper in goal? For the same reason I have a hero at left back and an icon at cam. The new LLM models are genuinely insane. The improvement between LLMs a year ago and now is madness. What's an LLM, Return of Genoa? They built a few 3D homes where I live, and it took 6 men. That's mad, isn't it? Large language model. Oh, I see. Oh, like ChatGPT. Okay. Not a theory. It's happening. My cleaning jobs are probably safe, though. Can't wait to retire. The tech these days is sad. I still use DVDs, records, cassettes, CDs, books much better. Yeah, but so first of all, Darren, in terms of cleaning jobs, we now have an electric Hoover at home that just like turns itself on 3-4 times a day, goes and hoovers a house, goes back, empties itself, recharges itself, and then does the same thing again the next day, which is wild. But your mentality on like you still use DVDs, records, cassettes, CDs, and books because they're much better than what we have now. You only like those things because they were what you knew when growing up. But before you grew up with those things, the 3 generations before you had other things, you know, like they had the film rolls and, well, for music, they'd have like the, what's that thing? It's not a vinyl player, but it's like that big fucking, a big thing with looks like a brass instrument. Yeah, the gramophone, that's the one. And it's like, if your mentality is what you had back then was better, why wouldn't you go even further back and just take what they had then? Because surely that was better. Like what we have now is better than what it used to be. How's the new formation playing? It's actually been quite good, to be fair. My generation played out until it got dark. Now it's just machines. Yeah, me too. I mean, I did play a lot of video games when I was younger, but I also did play. I did play outside a lot, all the time. Born in '67, still love my vinyl. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like, I get it. I get the like loving, like listening to music on the vinyls and stuff. I just don't think it was better. Right. I want to get all my Evos done ASAP. Who's next on the list? 5 days for Tomiyasu. A lot of these are just played one. Right, let me just go to the bathroom, guys, real quick. I'll be right back. Right. Takehiro Tomiyasu is the next upgrade for us. And so, I think it's time to buy the greatest player to have ever lived. Thierry Henry. What do you guys reckon? You reckon it's time to buy Thierry Henry? Tell me he's not up here again. 1,255. 1,255. You know when you just want him at like 1,250? Do you know what I mean? I'm going to squabble over 5k. 1,255. And that is Thierry Henry. Oh, I hope he's good, man. I hope he's good. Because if he's not, I'll be livid. Also got advanced forward plus, rapid and quick step, first touch and flair, Travella and finesse shot. Oh, I hope he's good. Wait for tonight after the icon pack. Do you reckon it'll move his price a lot? Mariona can now marry Go. Am I right? And we've got Thierry Henry in. And we're going to put him as that advanced forward. And then, what was it the guy said? Put it as false back. I don't know, man. I feel like false back is just going to leave me massively exposed. We'll see. Just buy and enjoy. That's what I'm saying. Coins what? What a beautiful sight. What a beautiful team. The only other thing we need... Listen, we might as well go for it, right? I think he was at 100 and some odd K. 130k, 140k, something like that. There we go. 100. Is this one fresh? No. Damn. We're also going to pick up Petr Cech. Because ain't nobody better than Petr. We're not going to have him as a sweeper keeper because that would be dumb. We're going to have him as a goalkeeper because that's what I want. I want a goalkeeper. Hit numbers. 14. Job done. Job done. Did I pack Henry? No, I just bought him. And then we're going to go and play. Like, here's the thing, right? I've already qualified for the weekend league. I've already played my weekend league. I've already got my rivals points. We're just playing for fun. How do I find him? You thought it was funky? I literally just bought him. Literally 1 minute ago. Robin, Josh, thanks for the 53 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. And I'm dead. Thanks for the prime, brother. Much appreciado. Playing for vibes, mate. That's what's up. We're playing to experiment. We're playing to learn the actual game now. We're playing to get better. Look at that team. Look at that team. Somebody in my video yesterday tried to say that they extremely disappointed in, or something along those lines, in how I say my team is behind the power curve. And it's like, how can you not see that my team is below the power curve when, look at this, look at these players. Everybody's team has got just elite level players in. Now, of course, what's more important? Skill or team? And skill is. But when you're both in Division 2, you're both of a similar skill level, aren't you?
Given away by the Dons. Well, the ball just won't stick with anyone here.
Need to get that angle in there.
This looks promising from the Dons.
Henry on his debut. Oh, should actually be scoring that, shouldn't I? Should have gone the other side there. He was through. Got over Cole surprises you. Just wanted to try something different.
Here's one player who got everyone talking before the game. What can we expect to see from him on his debut today?
Henry! Oh! Washed. Absolute washed card.
It seemed, but no end product.
Well, they've started really well, haven't they? Very much on the front foot, and that was unlucky not to go in. They've been the better side in these opening stages.
Well, there's no moping about the missed chance as they set about making another.
Mate, this guy's defending is just killing me, man. He just always seems to have a defender back. Or should I say like 3 or 4 defenders back. Pires! Hold finish from Bobby.
Defending just when it was looking threatening.
Tried to get that backwards to Trossard there, but... Oh, the typical Henry finish, isn't it? It's a classic Thierry Henry finish. And this guy's out of here. This guy is out of here. I actually tried to like hit a little bit less power on that shot to try and get the low driven in there and give a genuine classic Henry finish. That's probably a bit too high off the ground for Thierry Henry. But bosh, there we go. First goal for him. And a lovely finish for Robert Pires as well. That shadow striker run from Pires there. Look, and this is what I wanted to talk about for today's video, guys. Like, obviously, you guys watching this content when we spoke a little about yesterday about looking at like the heat map of players and stuff. Look in this build-up. Pires is already there along the front line. It goes back once. Pires is making that run forward now. So when it gets to Ødegaard, it's not quite like a 4-on-4 situation, but it's like a 3-on-4 situation now, where Pires is just in the gap between the two centre backs. And the reason why this works in like an FC sense is because Trossard is being monitored by his right centre back, which I think was Konate. Henry is being monitored by the left centre back because they're standing on the inside of the fullbacks, which means Robert Pires just gets freedom. And they don't track that run, which means when we get the ball up the front there, I mean, I could have even then passed it on again, like could have done something to get it to Henry or to Trossard, but we don't need to. And the fact that we've got 3 strikers here, it reminds me a lot actually of the way the 4-3-2-1 worked last year, because the centre forwards weren't tracked properly, they weren't monitored properly, which just gave them so much space. Because there's no 3-striker formation anymore, I think having 2-striker formation with a cam set as a shadow striker kind of acts like 3 strikers, which is just really good. And that was a banging finish as well from Pires, which is really nice. And it was nice. It's nice to get the wins against these insane teams. I don't know what version of Yamal he had. I think he had the finesse shot plus one. Vinny, Hansen. I think that was the Thunderstruck Hansen. Palmer, Putellas, Rolfo. Oh, man, what a team. What a team. We got picked apart. How many wins in champs? I got 9 wins in champs. But I was evoing my players through it. Evo challenge completed. Wait, what did I do for Tommy Asu already? Oh, just a challenge completed. I just need to play one more, and that's Tomiyasu up to the second stage. What would I say the biggest thing to look for in a cam is? Honestly, I don't know, mate. The important thing is that the cam has explosive attacking as attribute. What do you mean explosive attacking? All right, what are we up against? FC Awa. Courtois, Marquinhos, Van de Ven, 88 Dalglish, Mbappe again. 1-0 Ipswich. Shadow Striker is best for cam. Yeah, so Pires has Shadow Striker plus. Also, like, what? So I didn't really get on well with Pires on the wing. One thing I do like about him, now that I'm enjoying him and actually getting like some joy out of him, I don't know why he's headed it, but he scored it. Is that because he's solo rated, when EA do like change this Evo schedule to like including a little bit more high rated players, he's going to be one of the first players eligible for an Evo. Oh, that delay. Look at Alex Scott's movement there. When did I get on? I just bought him a minute ago. No way. I got there. I got there. I do like that, what he done there, though. Doing the old player lock to send me away from Dalglish, who's got the finesse shot plus. Bobby Pires, that's a goal and an assist for him already in this game. What division am I playing here? We're only in Division 2 at the moment. Okay. Oh, Malagi. Should have hit that funky skill move, shouldn't I, really? Henry! Bagsman, baby! Wait, was that another Pires assist? I think it was, wasn't it? He's offside. He's offside. Robin Pires, the finest finesse shot in all of France. Don't tell that to Mbappe, mate. There he is again. I knew I should have gone over the top there. It's on all the time, though. That's actually a great finish, to be fair. What do I think is a realistic price for Kudus to join Arsenal? I'm just not going to get into that debate of what a realistic price for a football player is. Hey, Alex Scott's positioning is absolutely awful. This guy loves a drive to the byline, a pass to the top of the box and a finesse shot.
Stop that. Corner taken short. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Fantastic looking ball.
Give over, EA.
They're being afforded too much space here. Casemiro. Oh, good defending. Just when it was...
Oh, could have made more use of that other chance I had there.
Martin Ødegaard. Rice. Leandro Trossard. Martin Ødegaard. Looks a good ball.
Foul game. Surely, EA, that's a free kick there.
And the ball
I think he was offside anyway.
pure goalkeeping there.
Mini release coming today? I have no idea, mate. Is this one of those things where you've seen a mini release and you're trying to like leak it without leaking it?
Waiting in the centre. Staying patient here, but they need to find an equaliser. And that
Oh, he actually beat me and then turned back into it.
Tomiyasu. That's crossed.
Hammerfinger was leaked days ago, was he?
Robert Pires. Henri. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Ben! Oh, go down, Odegaard!
Pedro Neto. Oh, a great chance.
What a save, Petar!
Alert and ready. Henri.
Awful pass out from Perez. That's the Bobbins Perez that I know and love.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
No genuine question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Robert Perez on that 8.5 goal and an assist so far for him.
And the game restarts. Casemiro. Having a try.
Thanks, pal.
Nicely stopped and held by the keeper. Ødegaard. Scott. Leandro Trossard. Working hard to
3 bites at the cherry there.
moving forward under no real pressure.
Okay. And Odegaard couldn't get the pass through either time.
Scott. Ødegaard. Leandro Trossard. That's out of play. It'll be a throw now. Declan Rice. Pires. Onto Rice. This is great to see and now needs an end product. But not really going
I don't like the fact, it's going to be a real like thing to pick on, but I don't like the fact that Odegaard and Trossard look very similar in game. Because I keep trying to make passes with Trossard because I think it's Odegaard, and then he doesn't have that same passing capability.
Tomiyasu. Leandro Trossard. Well, he's made his mark on the game, proving particularly hard to play against. He's causing problems.
Yeah, he's played well, hasn't he? Obviously took his goal well, but his overall performance has been impressive too. Hopefully he can maintain that level in the second half.
He had to get that right, and he's done just that to stop them. Robert Pires. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. Doesn't want to lose it now. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing.
Thierry Henry.
That's not a bad looking ball. Has the space to whip it in here.
Nice.
Erdegaard.
No. That there is for Henry.
Ready to intercept there. Kylian Mbappe.
As if.
He's in here.
As if he's got through there. That is a genuine joke, isn't it?
Turned this match completely.
I have defended that so well. There is no way he makes it through that gap there with that pass.
Here's Tomiyasu. Declan Rice. The pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Oh dear.
Allowing space and he's finding it. Casemiro.
Jesus Christ. Guy's got some fierce fucking passes being fizzed around here, isn't he?
The Dons have it back.
Brilliant. Good goal, to be fair. Okay, let's just ban that guy. We're not doing this, guys. Every game, we're not fucking doing this.
Steve McManaman. Plenty of space to attack now. Casemiro. Casemiro.
I mean, LMAO. You can laugh all you want. I'm just not having it. Every time I look at my chat, I'm not just going to have someone like gassing up my opponent for some dead fucking play.
Declan Rice. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Mbappe. Leandro Trossard. There could be a chance to win the game here. Oh, good ball in behind. Oh,
I've actually just taken that with little, shouldn't I?
it's over.
Might have to give in to that Roberto card. Yeah, every time I face him, he's insane.
Mbappe.
How does his Mbappe still have that ball?
Crossing. Casemiro. This could be it. They could get caught out on the break here. Good work to recover possession. Now a sense that something could happen from this. And he'll take this on. Promising move this. A goal now would surely be the winner. Erdegaard. And that's where it ends.
Oh, you're going to get double lucky, aren't you?
Players waiting in the centre.
Let's go.
And that's full.
How's he missed that?
With honours even, Sue. Nothing to separate them.
No, not at all. That was a really entertaining.
How has he missed that?
Teams having a go, being really positive in their play. I think a draw is probably a fair result in the end, though.
I worked that chance so well. How has he missed that? Keeper movement. That should just go in top corner. Oh, that is Tomiyasu upgraded. What we've got to do with him next. What do we even gain from him from that? 1 overall, 2 defensive awareness, 2 slide tackle, 4 aggression. That's not bad, to be fair. What do we get? Win 1 match, play 2 matches, achieve 1 clean sheet. Clean sheet might have to be done in squad battles. Finally on top of your Evo situation. You and me both, man. You and me both. I don't want a hawk on Henri, really, do I? Either a hunter. Is he lengthy? Controlled. Can I get Henri to, like, any form of lengthy? Controlled lengthy with a sniper. I don't think it's worth it, is it? Henri's composure stat has always dumbfounded you. Yeah, it's crazy for him. Architect. No, I'm not giving Architect to him. I want to boost that shooting up. Is 4-on-2-on-2 good? I've enjoyed it so far. There's a few problems with it. Most of those are like self-inflicted from not being able to defend properly in the formation. But I get countered quite easily, especially down the wings. What's up, Harry Powell? Goals for 2025? Nothing significant, mate. Stay alive. Offensively, it's incredible. I just need to get to grips with the offensive play. Yeah, goals for 2025. I genuinely don't know. I didn't set any New Year's resolutions or anything like. I do that all too much. I'm not scored off of that.
And introducing the visitors lineup today. Thibaut Courtois is the keeper of choice. Kyle Walker plays with Theo Hernandez in the wide defensive areas. Steven Gerrard starts.
Oh, I love that EA.
In the center of midfield. And on this tactical setup, they have just the one player in attack. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Could be. Oh, great defending. Kim Little.
Did not mean to chip that over. Oh, as if I've literally pressed tackle when he stood still with the fucking ball game. Fuck off. What an absolute travesty. Oh, as if Henri's hit it like that. That's a joke, isn't it? That is a joke. Liao's disgusting. It's not even Liao, mate. He did a fake shot stop or whatever. I have a defender stood inches away from him. I press tackle and the defender tackles past the ball. It's like one of those like, what's the point situations. Henri really should have scored that. He hit it with his left foot for some reason. Haha, ginger scruff. Well done on getting banned, Andy Pandy. This guy's got 2 men there. Jesus. You're joking, I haven't scored off of that.
Hernandez. Zico. Another good tackle.
Hello, game, please. That animation when I've powered up the shot, really triggering.
Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Oh, really
Okay, I feel like I'm playing in delay. I've pressed tackle there, and it shot the ball.
Space afforded him. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
But just first time game. Oh my god, it's actually triggering me.
Kim Little. Henri. And that's really well read. Oh, maybe the equaliser. And the goalkeeper
Can't believe it.
has outdone himself with that save. They favoured a short one here. Steven Gerrard. Matuidi. Olise. And Scott coming away with it. Trossard.
There's no way he's through off of that. Thank God for that.
It looked like a decent avenue of attack, but he couldn't keep himself onside.
Well, he's just a bit too eager.
Hello, EA. When I press pass, like just fucking pass when I press it.
Excellent defending. And just losing control of the ball, and it will be a throw-in. Henri.
Okay. Okay, game.
And on to Zico. Chance to run at them.
Why do people watch a streamer just to abuse him? Just no life, mate. They just honestly just hate their own lives.
Oh, and the flag.
There's a second portion of this guy here. I really should be in the lead in this game. We've missed 3 easy chances with Henri, 1 chance off the post with Alex Scott. Vinny, Leao, and Elise should be the... Yeah, and that's what I mean, like with like people's squads these days, and where EA have gone wrong this year, in my opinion. It's just way too easy to get an insane team. Like, way too easy. And I know for some people they like that, because the argument then comes like, what's wrong with people who can't spend loads of time or loads of money on the game having a good team? And I certainly understand and appreciate that perspective, like, fully. What is this guy doing, mate? Come on. I certainly appreciate and understand that perspective fully. But also at the same time, like, there has to be some kind of, like, grindability of a game, like, in my opinion. Yeah, some kind of balance, Owen. There has to be some kind of balance. I don't understand why this guy keeps pausing it, but never mind.
Didn't work hard enough to stay onside.
Okay.
And he's lost custody of
I literally just didn't aim it there. I just didn't aim the pass there. I don't know why the pass has gone that direction. I just did not aim the pass there.
Brilliant save from that sort of range. He had no right to stop that.
And the keeper takes the ball, but the main thing is he held on to it.
Now Hernandez is going to recover too quick, isn't he?
Oh, nice ball. Delivered into the area here.
Let's go, Trossard. Been too easy for years. It has been. It has been.
So back underway. They've levelled it at 1-1 here. Ibrahima Konate. Theo Hernandez now. Zico. is with Vinicius Junior. And players waiting in the centre. And a very good challenge. Good idea. Trossard.
Oh, that's really poor decision making from me, isn't it? Oh, Pires, you got scored out. He wants me to leave. This guy wants me to leave. I should have just scored that, shouldn't I? I had Henry there. I could have finessed it. I could have driven it near post. I had lots of options. What the hell is happening?
And now Henry. Martin Ødegaard. Takes it off.
What a save that is.
Taken short. And the cross into the middle.
No! How have I not scored another goal?
The first half here comes to an end.
As soon as I got rid of fitness cards, the game became easy. Interesting, isn't it? I got to stop making Theo Hernandez that good every year. It just isn't good. Thing is, though, when you have a game that's felt delayed and crap in general, it affects your decision making. Yeah, it does. It does. I had better options than a chip shot. Oh, actually, the chip shot was nice if he kept pushing the keeper, but he stopped pushing the keeper, so that was my bad. The delay in decision making thing is true AF. Yeah, it is. It is. Does like make you kind of play a bit different, I suppose, doesn't it?
Hernandez. Options in the centre. Vinicius Junior. And here's Zico. A good and fair challenge. Urian Timber. Zico. And defensive play to be applauded. Trossard. Pires. And played in with haste. At one point on its flight, I wondered.
Oh, I need someone with whip pass to be able to pull that one off, don't I, really?
Rafael Leao. Is with Vinicius Junior. Possibilities inside the box. Hernandez. And return to Vinicius.
Good D. Good D.
It's with Gabriel. Trossard. Martin Ødegaard. And on to Scott. A good vision there. Well, nothing to split the two sides, but this move looks promising. Well, after pressing like that, maybe the short route to goal. What a genuine opportunity.
Here it is, please.
Kick. Vinicius Junior. Van Dijk with it. Read it well. Martin Ødegaard. That's a good looking.
Come on, Ødegaard, baby, let's go.
A long way be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. Oh, he'll take it on. Well, that's really
Hasn't Henri got Travella as well?
opposition have any scraps. Well, he prevented it from going over the line. Fine pass from Zico. Can he put it away? There's the chip.
Savage. Oh, he's celebrating. By the way, guys, this guy is a stream sniper. DDA goal. Okay. Can we ban that Paytech guy? Thanks in YouTube chat. Appreciate it. Told you guys, I'm not doing it. If you're just going to criticize every goal I score and applaud every goal my opponent scores, you will just be banned, okay? This is your one and only warning. Pick up the phone, baby. Lovely goal. I mean, it's a nice finish, isn't it? It's a satisfying finish, that's for sure. I want Declan Rice back again, please, EA. He's red timed that in the back of the net. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just the game wouldn't give me Declan Rice there. Save check. I couldn't trust I'll do that against Brighton yesterday. I've no idea, mate. Mad, isn't it?
Being closely marked, but the header nothing to write home about.
I've pressed past there, game. Nah, you're doing me in. What's happened this second half of this game?
There to win it back. Alex Scott. The emphasis very much on attack.
Penref. Got to be. Got to be. It's got to be. Penalty. Oh, he bags those. He bags those. Ain't nobody better than Petter.
Well, here it is again, and just watch the keeper. He stands still, hoping it's hit down the middle. Unfortunately for him, he's got it wrong.
Too many people pick second best. I won't take anything less. Yeah, it's got to be a penalty. Doo-doo-doo.
Well, the big question from a Don's point of view is this: can they hold on to what they have?
Well, going forward, they've been excellent, but they've also been too open at the back. They certainly haven't won this yet.
Oh, yeah.
Scott. Now in possession, Trossard. And the ball in behind the defenders. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Well, beating his opponent.
That's a GG. Did I buy a check as well? I did, mate, yeah.
Well, they were probably the better team, but they didn't make the most of the chances they...
That guy, by the way, was a really, really good player. Damn, I created 14 shots there. That's crazy. We've got man of the match. Trossard with 2. Henry and Pires with an assist. Erdegaard with the goal. Little Kim with an assist. And Petr Cech with the goal last goal, baby. Mentioned about not following enough of our leagues. Do you think there's any reason why, for example, Serie A doesn't interest similarly to Premier League or La Liga? I genuinely don't know why. I don't know why. I've never, like, I've just never been interested in Serie A, really. And there used to be a lot of Serie A football on back in my childhood on Channel 5. And I used to watch that. But that's because there was no other football to watch. But otherwise, no, I don't know. I don't know why I don't really follow the Serie A very much. Right, so we need to play a game and achieve a clean sheet to finish off Tomiyasu. So we're going to do that in squad battles. I also think we're quite close now. Oh, I might actually have numero foot objectives we've nearly got done. Oh, I've got the numero foot guarantee. I reckon we open this now with a few other little packs because we've also got Ait Nori. Which version am I going to open? Which version am I going to claim? That's the question, isn't it? Oh, who can it be? Ooh. Oh, they're both Ait Nori. I'm definitely taking this one. Only 2 less pace, but way more passing. Only 2 less dribbling, but way more defending. And 3 less physical. I'm going to take him. Not a bad card. I really like his play styles. Quite like his rolls. 4-star, 3-star is nice. Oh, that guy sent a message, did he? I remember playing you last year, GG. GG, man. GG to that guy. And then that leaves us with some 78 Batu. Slap a Sentinel on him. Yeah, he's just a better player, isn't he? Oh, we got a numero foot guaranteed. Give me a good one, EA. It always sucks when there's a promo that doesn't have any Arsenal cards in it. But I'm feeling like, you know, like, I don't even know who the best player is outside of Rafael Leao. What are we saying? Oh, Lewandowski would be nice. So you've got Rafa, Lewa, James Rodriguez. What? Jonathan Tah is worth 440k? That's insane. I suppose it is a good card, isn't it? 85 pace, 90 defending, 89 physical, anticipate plus. Numero foot guarantee. Striker. Portuguese. League One. It's Gonçalo Ramos in it. God damn it. Rafael Leao's a cam anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Rigged? Yes, it's savage, isn't it? I reckon we go and play a draft, actually. Let me send some of this to Viper Grove. Hey. Liverpool got, is a Liverpool lineup out, is it? Mate, my so rare game week is absolutely fucking mudded. I actually like it to the degree where I'm going to get relegated. Like, probably going to get relegated in 2 Division 1 lineups, which is really savage. Unless Alisson, Gakpo, and Salah can absolutely slap. And then I can win some cash in one of them. I just need Trent, Salah, and Alisson to do well. It's literally just like a bit of cloth, mate. It's called a finger sleeve that goes around my finger. Just protects my fingers from the control pad because I use them too much. Gonna play a draft. Draft to glory, hey? Onana, Mazraoui, Maguire, De Ligt, Martinez, Bruno, Ahmad, Højlund, Dalot, Ugarte, Mainu. That's the United lineup today. Fair. There. Not awful. It's not what I was going for. Yes, it's not very attacking, which maybe you don't want against Liverpool. What's the weather like, Josh? Is it like mad snowing and stuff still? Because I think that genuinely could be like Man United's saviour. If the pitch is awful and the conditions are awful, I can see Man United like snagging a point. Still snowing, raining. Alisson, Trent, VVD, Konate, Robertson, Gravenberch, Jones, McAllister, Salah, Gakpo, Diaz. Just pissing down. Viert's rush card is 60k. He's insane. There's a lot of cards that are insane. People just don't use them. Right. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of the classic Draft to Glory, where today we're going to try and win ourselves a draft and pack one of these brand new numero foot cards. And if we see any of these brand new numero foot cards, we will, of course, use them unless there is like an exceptionally better card on offer. We've taken a 4-3-1-2 as the formation. I've actually started trying to get into narrow formations right now. I've been using 4-1-2-1-2 narrow on my Arsenal account and doing quite swimmingly with that, which is nice. But yeah, hopefully we can have a good draft here today and get some new cards. I don't know who to take as captain because there's no point taking this Salah, because now that the way EA have done roles, you can't even sub Salah on. Wouldn't make any sense, but he's got a striker card. So I think we're going to take Orsolini, because even though we can't sub him on either. Oh, he goes in at right back. I should have taken Salah. Even though we can't sub him on either. They've got to change that, haven't they? They've got to change that. Right, striker. Ooh. Two really nice options here. Cristiano Ronaldo with the chemistry, the bonus chemistry. Power shot plus, trickster, flair, technical, Trivela acrobatic, aerial and power header. Or Gyökeres. 4-star, 5-star. Rapid plus, aerial press proven. Probably a bit harder to link. I'm going to take Ronaldo. We don't play with Ronaldo nearly enough these days, do we? Even though he's had some good cards and some good Evos. Oh. Well, alongside Ronaldo, we're going to put Ronaldo. Wow, they've almost got like the same look there as well, haven't they? 5-star, 5-star on R9. He's got a finisher chem style as well, which is really handy. It's not the greatest card because his passing is pretty poor. Composure is pretty low, but this is still a crack card, right? Still Ronaldo. Tech plus, quick step, trickster, first touch, and finesse shot, advanced forward, and target forward plus plus. And then in a cam, I really want someone for this role that has shadow striker plus plus. We'll go with Carlos Gil first. What a letdown. Centre mid number 1. Oh my days. Oh, we could take Vieira. Whoa. What's he got? Holding plus plus as a centre mid. That's quite nice, because if we play him as a central centre mid and use him as a defensive anchor, that could be quite good. Or we take Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, this card is so good, isn't it? But also Vieira is... Oh my days. Look at this card. I actually don't know what one to take. It's not like the biggest decision I'm ever going to make in my life. I'm going to go with Vieira. The icon's going to help with chemistry. And Vieira, well, like, we need a really strong defensive midfielder. Okay. Rolfo has got to be the play here. Tonali's not a bad option either, but Rolfo is a card that I haven't used yet. 4-star, 5-star. Brilliant stats. Catalyst Chem style. Brilliant play styles. Box to box and Playmaker plus plus at centre mid. And she is going to be used as a Playmaker plus plus. I think she's left footed though, right? Left footed, yeah. So she'll go on this left hand side here. And we'll take Terry Abelera there as well. Bit of chemistry on them. All right, so Terry Abelera is right-footed, which is nice. Decent stats, decent play styles. Box-to-box plus as a centre mid. We do need a better right-back. This draft is all right so far, to be fair. Couple extra big players needed. Centre-back number 1. Do we dare? Take an Erling Haaland for centre-back. Yes, we do. Wouldn't have minded him at striker, but we've already got Ronaldo and Ronaldo up top for striker roles. We'll take Konate as well in at centre-back. Both basic chem styles, not ideal. And then in a left-back, never mind. We'll go invite Nori just to finish off some Prem links there, but my God. That back line is not the best. We need a new cam. We need 2 new fullbacks. And we need like maybe another centre-back, centre-mid. Otherwise, the draft is really, really tidy. I'd like to hope that we could get quite far with this one. Goalkeeper number 2 is irrelevant. All right, defender options. Give me something, EA. You've given me something, EA. You have given me Teo Hernandez going at left-back. He gets the French link and the icon link. So he'll get 2 chemistry. Oh, we might get triple French link, actually. He will. He'll get 3 chem. Beautiful. I'm building a meta for champs draft. Let's go. Oh my days, EA. This is cheating. Lilian Thuram in at right back. Can play him at centre back if we get another good right back. What a team. What a team. What a stacked team. I need a big cam. 1 more centre mids. I don't even mind Konate in this team now. He's all right, to be fair. Well, we'll take Keane in over Terry Abelera. That's a delightful draft. That's a delightful... We still need a cam. That's it. Okay, so we've either got Cole Palmer or Lucas Piazon or Matheus Cunha with Finesse Shot Plus. Who has got Shadow Striker? So he's got Shadow Striker Plus. He's got Shadow Striker Plus. And he's got Shadow Striker Plus as well. Oof. Lucas Piazon would get full chem. 5-star weak foot. 6 foot tall. Really nice play styles. Cole Palmer, 6'2", but 4'3". Nice play styles as well. Or Matheus Cunha, Finesse Shot Plus. Doesn't really have the best play styles, but 4-star, 4-star. Yeah, it's got to be him. Got to be him. In he goes. And in he goes. This draft is mad. Damn. Damn. Oh, do I take Rooney for cam or Ginola for cam? Or Juan Mata, because 99 dribblings. If he's got play the plus role, I might. He's only got Shadow Striker Plus. He doesn't have any. Wayne Rooney's got it plus. Welcome, Wazza, to the team. Go and find yourself a spot on the bench, young man. Here we go. Next pick. And we'll take Gordon as backup. 5 to go. This draft. Oh, if I get first rounded with this, it's going to be embarrassing. Aurelian Tchouameni. In you go, sunshine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is Ter Stegen? Yes. Ter Stegen in goal as well. What an upgrade that is. This draft is so cracked. Isco makes it on the bench just over Mendy. No doing there. Oh, you are kidding. You are kidding me. We get Ruud Gullit. And do you know what's crazy? He's going in not over Rolfo, but over Keane. Damn, man. Damn. Damn. We can't get Haaland onto full chem, which is a bit savage. But this draft is crazy. Does Hullet have Shadow Striker plus, does he? He does. But I can't... I'd rather keep Rooney and Hullet both in the team. All right. We're going to play short passing, high, player roles. Has one of them got Poacher plus? We've got a Poacher plus. Poacher plus. Good. So Ronaldo will be Poacher plus. Rooney's going to be Shadow Striker. Vieira's going to be holding. Hullet can be Playmaker plus. I think he's got, hasn't he? Oh no, just Playmaker plus. We'll still keep him there at Playmaker plus. And Rolfo could be box to box plus. That's fine. Hernandez is going to be false back. Thuram is also going to be false back, even though he hasn't got the plus. And I am going to keep Tchouaméni on defender. And that is going to be the team that we're going to take into some games. Man, I want this team in my regular account. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I can hear Ryan having a spiff. I want to see what's up with him. Righty-ho. Here we righty-go. Our first opponent for today. Damn, that's actually a sick team, to be fair. Probably not quite as good as mine, but a sick team nonetheless.
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent
Let's
game
go.
today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
The starting 11 for Krakens. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Bastian Schweinsteiger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, straight away, baby. Straight away. Rude boy. I don't know what he was doing in the box. He's not supposed to be there.
Rooney. And here's
Oh. That'll be us into round 2. I'll see you there. Brutal. That was pretty savage, wasn't it? Oh. Why double false backs? Just the way I've got it. There's no underlying specific reason. Right, round 2. Here we go. We are up against the Liverpool badge Galatasaray named player. De Gea in goal. Gomez and Timber, Mainu. Nice front line, some nice players, but the core of that team there with standard gold cards, I should, in theory, just absolutely batter.
The scene is set. Two good teams, a great playing surface, and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
promising position this.
Save Ter Stegen.
And the lineup for the home side. Marc-André Ter Stegen starts in goal. Lilian Thuram starts with Theo Hernandez in the wide defensive areas. Patrick Vieira plays alongside
Ronaldo. Oh,
Malagi. In attack, Ronaldo starts alongside Cristiano Ronaldo. This is the lineup for the visitors today. David De Gea begins in goal. Jurien Timber plays alongside Joe Gomez in central defence. And leading the attack
I wanted that
today is
pass
Kelly Smith.
initially. I should have taken a touch, really, shouldn't I?
Well, nothing comes of the attack when all is said and done. Fridolina Rolfö. Frankie de Jong. Sheila. On to de Jong. An effective challenge. Well, not many do it better when it comes to scoring goals than Ronaldo. Stuart, what might we see from him in this one?
Well, he's a good player, of course, but it's his shooting power that makes him stand out. He's just such a clean striker of the ball.
Rooney. Well, that's the kind of
I wanted that player look into CR7 there.
Smith through on goal. And not cleared away from
Brilliant.
And
Brilliant, EA. Brilliant.
second time of asking just what
Why has Ronaldo passed that backwards to the midfielder there instead of back to Ronaldo?
well, that's good defending, well organised up the back. Ruud Gullit. Crossing opportunity. Spot on with that tackle.
You can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Brilliant, EA. Honestly, I could see that happening a country mile off, man.
Alexia Putellas. Now with Rolfö. Perfect tackle. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Good looking cross. Decent cross, but nobody in the vicinity. Distributing it well. Alexia Putellas. That's a well struck pass. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Ruud Gullit. Aurelien Tchouameni. That's a splendid ball from Ronaldo. Superb stop. High pressing and good high pressing. Ronaldo.
Come on, let's go.
To level this contest. All even. And playing it through.
What a joke. What an absolute joke. Fuck's sakes, game. What a joke. I'm playing against the game here, guys.
Smith. Kelly Smith. Denied by the bar. Back in play here.
Well, that would certainly have put them in a great position. But with only a one-goal lead, they're never going to be able to relax.
Ronaldo. Fridolina Rolfö. Oh, this is looking promising.
Come on, Ronaldo. Let's go. Let's go. Simple is better in a game like this.
This match is all square.
Keeper, keeper, keeper. Thank you.
Collected tidily. He had plenty to think about. Rolfö. Effective challenge. Free kick awarded then by the referee. Sheila. Now with de Jong. Able to skip past his man.
I literally just want Aurelien Tchouameni here, please.
Goal. Well, an opportunity here for them to get their noses in front from the corner. Oh, what a clearance under pressure. Had to react and did. He's in behind. Smith. Gives it a go. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Vieira. On to Rooney. Rolfö. Ronaldo.
It might have been the wrong ball even to Rooney as well, but that ball was aimed to Rooney.
Good ball over the top. Oh, big chance. And in. Oh, yes.
What a genuine farce of a game, man. A genuine farce of a game.
Well, the game has been restarted. 3-2 here. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this.
Why defenders so shy of high? It's so crazy, isn't it? Like, Tchouaméni should just be heading that or passing that back to the goalkeeper. Instead, he heads it like a yard and a half, and Hansen just walks in. Focus and get it together.
So the two teams have switched around, and the second half is underway. Oh, lovely weighted ball. They might be in. And a fine tackle. It.
That was for Hullet.
It's been given away here by Ronaldo. Fridolina Rolfö. Rivaldo.
Oh, dearie me, eh?
Florian Wirtz. Ronaldo. Well, made it look
That was for
routine,
Hullet again.
read it well.
EA.
That's a lovely ball. The keeper had plenty to think about with bodies around him. Rivaldo. Rivaldo. Well read to ease the pressure. Cristiano Ronaldo. Theo Hernandez now. Doing well to win it back. What can they do from here?
Surely that's a red card.
A chopping challenge.
That was only a yellow card. Cool.
Have a big think about it. And following the infringement, a caution.
Yeah, no surprise there. That was always going to be a booking.
Well, we have 30 minutes to go. A lot of forward thrust here from Ronaldo. Now, what can he do from this excellent position?
How are these gold centre-backs and gold centre-mid
Sheila.
monitoring and tracking my players this good?
Alexia Putellas. Not much defensive cover there on the flank. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising.
Press pass straight away there. Oh my god, game.
Both sides to keep the ball right now and passing it well. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one. Ronaldo. Rooney. Oh, danger here. Just looking for the right moment for that final pass. Ronaldo. They could level it.
Come on, Rooney. Let's go.
All squared again. What a match this is turning out to be. And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through. Lilian Thuram. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Rooney.
Bowers.
That's
Jesus Christ.
And it will be a
Surely that's a red
particularly
card.
dangerous free kick.
Or anyone that's got good free kicks. I don't think I have anyone that has set piece. Bit mad, isn't it? That is a bit mad. We'll have to do it with Rooney, I think.
Didn't have the trajectory necessary to get it beyond the wall. Patrick Vieira. Ronaldo. Must take the lead here.
Please.
Oh, he's been denied.
Can someone just put the ball in the back of the goddamn net?
Well, that's a good save, but really he should have scored from there. That's a big chance.
A very good tackle. Moving the ball forward with purpose. Really had to get it spot on to finish from there, and it was miles off target.
Well, maybe not the right choice there. That's a poor effort.
Quick thinking to win it back. To give them the advantage. And denied by the post. Well, nothing comes of it.
Well, that would probably have been the winner. It's so unlucky. Is there going to be a dramatic finish?
Oh, you're joking.
Let's hope so.
Well, she
Don't
wasn't
understand.
really under
That
any
far side
real
free kick.
pressure.
Oh, is there a broken free kick? Is there? I didn't even know there was.
Failed to keep hold of it. Fridolina Rolfo. Hazard has it. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. They're on the scent of a winner late in this game.
Press pass game.
Nothing comes of it.
Jesus Christ. EA Sports. What is happening? The delay on these passes is absolutely brutal.
Excellent use of the ball as they
That's for Rooney, EA. That's for Rooney. And you know it. And I know you know it. And I know it. And we all fucking know it. And for some reason,
now
you've not gone for Rooney.
counter-attacking chance.
I can feel a goal coming here. We've got it.
Regard that as a very disappointing end to the move. Rooney. Gullit. Really important tackle.
Maybe the goal's coming for him.
And there is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. And the search goes on for a winner. Time is tight. And the ball in behind the defenders. And a fine stop to turn the ball away. They cannot be separated.
Extra time, man.
On
Extra time.
time.
This has been a really, really bad gameplay game. It's been so heavy, so poor. Let's get Rolfo off. Get Keane on. Let's bring Matthews on as well. Something a bit different, a bit of finesse shot instead of that power shot. That'll do.
Well, the ball rolling again. No end to the action. It's
Oh.
the first period of extra time. And I must say, this has been a back-and-forth type of game. Keane. Theo Hernandez. In the right place to cut out the pass. Theo Hernandez. And Cristiano Ronaldo waiting. Got hand on that one. Not the best clearance. Oh,
Finally.
goal!
Finally.
Is that going to
The
be
Rock.
one that wins it for them? There's every chance, and the fans are lapping this up. And players waiting in the centre. Perfect tackle. Ronaldo threading it through. fine piece of defending play.
Poor from me, innit? Really poor.
Good strength to keep the ball. Oh, but they've lost it now. Well, a joy to watch. This could be the equaliser. A goal! Sheer excitement. Level.
This game is doing my absolute fucking nutting, man.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Return to Ronaldo. Ronaldo must take the lead here. Tremendous defending to stonewall him. Cunha. He's in here.
Let's go, Ronaldo. Come on. Come on. Pull away 2 goals, man. I'm going to concede again against this guy. I could just feel the way this fucking defence is moving, man.
Oh, tremendous vision. This could finish it.
You. Thank you. Thanking you.
So little time left for a response. Great ball from Son. Could reduce the deficit. And the
save.
keeper really reacted brilliantly.
Well, from that sort of range, it's a great save, I have to say.
Well, that's it for the first period of extra time. Let's see what the second has in store.
Did a captain salary on my fantasy team? Some of them, yeah. Oh, Engel scored. Austin Trusty scored for Celtic as well. He's ex-Arsenal. What's the Fulham game? 2-2. Raul Jimenez with 2 pens, hey?
And away they go again. Second period of extra time has commenced. Cunha. What a block! Well, that takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Fiat. And return to Son. Succeeded in blocking it. That's what you call defending from the front. Possibilities here. Well, possession keeps on changing hands.
No game. They're just not where I'm aiming those passes. Come on.
Lilian Thuram. Really well played pass. Really getting stuck in. Vieira. Gullit has it. And
It's poor. Should have actually run it forwards.
And the decision is one of offside here. Outrageously skillful. Real chance. And surely.
Lubbly jubbly.
Settle the issue once and for all.
Surprising again to see Hullet get that far up the field, given
Vision in abundance from Gullit.
his playstyle set to playmaker.
Son. And the counter looks on here. Options available. A really top-notch piece of defending. Oh, magnificent from the keeper. Fantastic.
Lol. Was it 2 very good pens, was it? Damn, Delap scored a pen as well. 3 pens in the same game. It's mad, isn't it?
Well, over you, Derek. That was a worrying display. They were completely outplayed in almost every department.
Right, we're into the semi-final. That was a really frustrating game. That was so heavy, man. So heavy. But we got through it in the end. None for a clash of heads, I bet. I'll be right back. J1, thank you for the 27 months, man. Using a 4-star weak foot, right-footed on the left. And some animations look as if he's tripping up. Wonder if his strong foot was playing into account. Maybe. Maybe, baby. It's when you can actually whip a corner in without having to play a lock or go for a shorter time. Yeah, corners, like, classic EA fashion, isn't it? It is genuinely classic EA fashion. Corners have gone from being way too easy to score to being almost impossible to score. And it's like, well, what's the point? It's a, funnily enough, though, it's a really difficult one for EA to get right for corners. All right, what are we up against? Carneshi or Carnesechi. Foden, Betty Pele, Mohamed Salah. Not what we want to be playing against, is it? Let's go. Yeah, I started scoring corners from either passing it short and then dribbling along the byline. Oh my days. Or passing it across in. Look, see here. I'll go for Rolfo. One more across. And then in. And that's how I've started scoring corners. And look at that. It's actually worked as I've said it. But alternatively, if it's not like a favourable player standing at the edge of the box, I'll just dribble it across the byline and try and score it near post.
Well, back underway, and 1-0 it is. Let's see what happens next. Foden. N'Golo Conte. Phil Foden now. Ronaldo. This could be troublesome. And Rooney, can he do it?
Wow, that's lucky, isn't it? Maybe I should have already got the shot off with Rooney, but I was quite lucky.
So back underway with the scoreline standing at 2-0. Alexander-Arnold. Ronaldo feeds it. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Palmed away by the keeper.
Penrith. Go down, Rooney. I should have just wrapped that up, shouldn't I? This guy gets back into this game now. I'm going to be furious with myself. All because I wanted to do a power shot instead of just tapping the ball in the back of the net. So dumb.
Now with Rooney. Rooney! And pushed away to safety.
You won a corner at that. Or sometimes you can just dribble it like this. There you go. That's how... Wow. That actually worked both times. They're the two ways that I score from corners now.
This is looking rather comfortable for them. 3-0. Salah. Oh, the threat is there. Oh, that's a super...
Understruck Rooney is a menace. Yeah, he's pretty decent, I can't lie.
And nicely over the top. Able to skip past his man. Phil Foden. Pressing like that will help the cause. Alexander-Arnold. Conte now. Well, that's not watertight defending.
As if. Like, as if. As if. He's selling as well. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
No shortage of goals in this match. 3-1. Wayne Rooney. Possession one. Ronaldo. And support available. Good through ball. Clattered away. Decided to come in from the flank. Ronaldo.
No way is that offside. That's a joke.
Losing custody of it, Conte. And it might be. And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Gives it a go. Wonderful.
Oh, my days.
Really
Oh, my days. Vieira, you got to get there, pal.
Dybala. Dybala. Good effort here. But the keeper takes charge, and it was pretty straightforward. Ronaldo. How about that for a pass from Ronaldo?
Probably a foul game.
Lost possession. Ronaldo. Well, the fans want to see a shot.
Oh, damn it.
Save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Ronaldo. Could be a goal. They're absolutely
Gritty up, baby.
away with this. 3 to the good now. Well, you've got to say, an incredible first-half performance. That scoreline tells you all you need to know. Well, a good place to win it back, and let's see what it leads to. Well, good defending to stop a decent-looking attack. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Well, they seem to be onto something positive, but it faded away. And a big moment because the referee has pointed to the spot. Penalty coming up. Well, no card, just a warning and a fair...
When do I think they're up the ratings of Evos? Mate, genuinely, who knows? I thought it would be this week. I can't lie. Because everyone's got already like teams full of 86, 87 rated Evos. I thought it would be this week. So for them to then release a max 84 Evo,
Now they've lost it.
for me was a bit... Ooh, that's not where I expected that to go, you know?
Timely intervention. Tremendous intuition to win it back. 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. Cristiano Ronaldo. So the whistle there.
Damn.
In this match.
Thought this guy would have left. Zach, thanks for the 16 months, man. Much appreciated. Today's Evo is max 85, is it? Just dumb, isn't it? It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Then you're going to start incrementally increasing your 87s to 88s. Then have to wait another month before you can move your 88s to 89s. Then another month to move your 89s to 90s. All the meanwhile, everyone else has got 97 rated team of the season cards. And you're there finally getting your Evo up to a 90 rated. Come on, pal.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out.
You're joking. He's surely offside, right?
Well, it's a wild attempt. He needed something better. Offside, however.
Well, you're right. He didn't know it was going to be offside, and that was a shocking miss.
Gullit. And that's very intelligent play to win back possession.
I want Vieira, please, game.
Salah. Pele. Foden. And now Ndidi.
I actually can't believe he's got through that.
Foden.
Or that. What the hell is happening here? What the fuck?
Another goal. And I'll tell you what.
How is he bullying off this 94 Erling Haaland?
Possible. Well, how about this? 4-3.
And then every tackle after it as well.
And the ball in behind the defenders. That was going in. They won't complain about having won the corner. And maybe an opportunity to increase their advantage. Ronaldo. And he's on.
Let's go, baby.
And made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable.
Ball off of 4 corners this game. How about that? What annoys me about Dino Magic is there's a repeat from Evo 1 a month ago. If the meta hasn't changed substantially in that month, why not boost it, upgrade a bit more? But for Dino Magic 2, you should have been able to put Dino Magic 1 players into it. But if you couldn't, it should have been free. Wow, I've actually tried to like ball roll that, but never mind.
Bodies forward and the break looks on.
That's going to be a red card, isn't it? Oh, damn it.
Could be in trouble now.
But it's for a different position. No, yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, they should have made it for, like, you know what I mean? So they should have made it left wing. 4 left wingers that went into Dino Magic 1. No, I know, no, Melvin, I know it's a different position. But to release the same Evo at right wing for only 40k less, it's just shit. It's just a shit Evo. It's just a dead, like a banging dead Evo. Yeah, 100k is a bit mad for it as well. If it was free, I wouldn't mind it so much. I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Or even if it was like, you know, 20k or 30k, maybe even 50k, I'd be all right with. But 100,000 coins, too much. Thanks, mate. But I could absolutely see people evolving their finished left wing in the meantime and being pissed it doesn't fit into 2. Yeah, probably. People probably would be like that.
So a half an hour remaining. Wayne Rooney. That's a lovely ball. Well, that'll be a free kick.
Again, Erling Haaland in that defensive and offensive duties, you know.
Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Oh, that's a really good run. Hernandez. And here's Ronaldo. And still trying to get the shot off.
Rooney. Pen ref. How have I missed that with Rooney? But also, how's that not a pen?
Superb opportunity squandered. Pele.
But if I was wearing Arsenal kits, that would have... Actually, I suppose that wouldn't make any sense, would it?
And the challenge halts them in their tracks. Lilian Thuram. Well, the attack looks promising, but nothing comes of it. Abedi Pele. Salah could reduce the deficit.
You can take. Whoa.
Being pressed and pressed high.
I mean, surely that's a foul game, right?
Rooney. Well, they'll be happy to have regained possession.
Whoa.
And they'll get ready for the throw-in. And space to attack. And options in the centre. Now, will they be able to play it in behind the defence?
Foul ref. The foul ref is a corner ref. That's right. We don't want a corner. Trying to find new creative ways to score off of corners, guys.
Their attacking play today has been exceptional. Defenders have come out at the right time. The midfielder completely dominated the game, and the front player's movement has been excellent.
And would you know it, another potential opening developing here.
Got to be a pen ref. Got to be a pen ref. He swiped the back of my leg as I've swiped for the shot.
And there to intervene. Oh, splendid skill. Vieira. Back to Rooney. Oh, they've lost it. Foden. Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Perfect tackle.
Sit him down, mate. Just sit him down.
Gullit. On to Rooney. Ronaldo. Well, they couldn't keep possession. Ronaldo.
Oh, all right. Give me some of that, baby. Yeah. Oh, I would quit after that as well, sunshine. See you guys in the final. I hope people aren't expecting Attack and Avalanche 2 to fit their 91 rated beast in. No, I thought Attack and Avalanche 2 would be like right wing instead of left wing. No, Vibe. So start with the Henry file, but then add in the other files after that. So I kind of want the buying on. I'll do an intro for buying Henry, and showing the team and the tactics. Then we'll play the games. Then we'll put in the stuff after that. And then whatever comes after 6 PM, we'll do as like the end. But we could do that after the Man United game. That's right. How do you do the fast spin in the box? I don't know what you're referring to, honestly. But yeah, McGeady cancel was a good way to get a fast spin in the box. Right, final game. Here we go. I'm sure that'll be turned off after 5 minutes. Vicario, Company and Haaland, Cole, Erdegaard, Morsey, Zeroberto, Beckham, Del Piero and Rodgers. That's a nice draft, actually. That is a nice draft, Dorino.
Hopefully I've not just cursed it.
Here's the lineup for big trouble. Martin Erdegaard plays alongside.
I could feel myself losing the ball there. When every pass that I made just wouldn't go actually where I wanted it to go. But it kind of kept forcing me backwards. I need to get better at dealing with those situations, don't I suppose?
Starts with Theo Hernandez as the fullbacks, and they've decided to go with 2 in attack for this game. A chance to cross here.
No, not a shot, is it? That's for a tackle. And I've got to pass across to Wazza. And a tap in from Roza, you know?
Read the pass well and cuts it out.
He was offside.
David Beckham.
Okay.
Okay.
Guys, if you want to know how to beat Theo Hernandez, just get David Beckham. I mean, I've got the ball back there, fortunately.
Decent looking attack this. A little careless there as the ball changes hands. Could be dangerous.
Good read from him. Could have waited.
Alessandro Del Piero. Cole.
Probably offside, right?
Rodolfo.
I just want that little hill-to-hill roll, yeah? Come on.
This is a promising looking attack, but not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Ronaldo.
Go backwards, then forwards. Go backwards, then forwards. Go backwards, then forwards. Lol.
Maybe that was truly a misconnection with the ball.
Hello, I've pressed pass like 4 times. Game, Jesus. I can feel it again. It's just not registering my inputs. I'm trying to like swiftly pass and move the ball here, and it just will not let me. I'm trying to do some like one-touch passes and stuff. Oh, see what I mean? What the fuck? Hernandez just decided that the ball didn't, like, he didn't need it anymore.
Fantastic looking ball.
Henry. No pet. Oh, don't worry about it, ref. We'll get him next time, eh?
Roberto.
Look at that. I mean, I haven't managed to keep the ball. Look at that pass.
Trouble have got possession now. Out it goes for a throw. Given away by big trouble. Wayne Rooney. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
I've asked for that over the top. I don't even know if it would have connected.
Oh, excellent.
He better be offside.
Now for the finish.
What a disgrace. What a disgrace.
Real confidence. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Real opportunity. Oh, quality keeping.
Well, he certainly showed his class there with that save. You'd expect
Keeper, don't run away from it, please. Oh, dear.
comes from nowhere
Oh,
to keep
dear.
that out.
That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Wayne Rooney. Ronaldo. They've given it away here. Promising looking ball. Well, that's nicely done, and the goalkeeper has it. Can't get it through this
Up
time.
you go, Hullet. Don't let him win that ball, Hullet. Jesus Christ. What is that for an animation, man?
Can he finish?
I've red timed it. There is so much delay in this game. There is so much delay in this game.
This has to be. Must finish. And there's another one.
I can't believe that.
Place for them now.
Fucking absolute travesty, this game sometimes, man, when the connection's bad. Oh, okay.
That brings to an end the first half at Stamford Bridge.
My opposition is from the Czech Republic. That's crazy, isn't it? Mate, his goal, we'll see it afterwards. The way he played the through ball through, I know it's like an overpowered mechanic, and I know, you know, I'm
no stranger to abusing overpower mechanics as well. That over the top through ball that he played it like with his back fully to goal. Like you see the foot of the player. Like in my opinion anyway, which is why I want to like watch it. The foot of the player looked like it just did some weird fucking like real strange animation. Come on, Rooney. Work hard if I want to get back into this one. And that's why, because that pass should be connecting. Even his second goal from the corner, I pressed tackle with my player. And then the player hit the tackle animation, and it was just too late.
Weighted beautifully.
Brilliant pass, brilliant pass.
Shame for them, but top marks for the defending.
I'm literally...
You can see what he was trying with the ball over the top, but
I've already pressed it. Get... Oh! Come on. Come on. I need to hit those first time through balls a little bit more on the turnover of possession.
Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. Odegaard from a long way out. It's a decent stop by the goalkeeper. And behind it goes for a corner. Maybe the moment to take the lead. It's been delivered. Oh, he's missed it. What a glorious...
We like that contested header.
Well, he has to finish that for me. So much of the goal to aim at.
Now, this has to be.
Oh, I should have cut it back to Ronaldo. Above it, anything and everything else.
Positions on a regular basis, but this time the keeper's equal to him.
Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Now, this could be costly. A body in the way. And they take a short corner. Could take things forward a notch here.
I just want to get that ball to Haaland, like... Everything is in slow motion.
Martin Odegaard. On he goes, terrific. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening.
What is... Oh, what the hell?
Now it needs a good ball in.
That's just for Rooney, EA. Come off it now.
Defense does its work.
I think we can all, like, reasonably see. I've sent Rooney on the run in. I want the ball to go to Rooney.
On to Odegaard. Counter-attack coming, away they go.
Getting away with it again.
But able to deal with the danger decisively.
Oh, that's just not where I've aimed the ball.
Ronaldo.
He's offside, isn't he?
And that
Oh, this game. Oh, this game.
You've got to be more aware of the situation here. Have another touch. Give him time to get back into position.
Big trouble using the width of the pitch here. Odegaard. And the shot thwarted.
I have Erling Haaland, please, EA. No, you...
Trying his luck. Oh, really good effort. Plenty of power, plenty of venom, but just leaning back slightly. The pass was read and the ball has changed hands. If they score from this, they'll surely win the game. And that's where it ends. That's gone out of play.
Yeah.
Going to come. Roberto. Teo Hernandez. That's a nice forward-thinking pass.
Oh my days. The dumbest game in the history of Earth. The absolute fucking dumbest game. The dumbest game in the history of video games.
Well, with full time approaching, the bulk of the crowd won't be happy with how things stand and not long to remedy it.
Well, from an attacking perspective, this has been great to watch. They've moved the ball quickly, with quality, but really sloppy defensively.
It's almost like there's desync in this game. It's what it feels like.
Still have enough time to snatch an equaliser, though.
Please, brother, just don't score, man. Neither of us want extra time. He's actually got David Beckham to hit this free kick. Can't see where the goalkeeper is. Got a chance, isn't he? This is like the one against Greece. Same energy, same position. What a save. That's got to be full-time, ref. That is full-time. I mean, that game was awful. That game was genuinely awful.
Yeah, well, it really could have gone either way.
We managed to come out on top, which is really nice. But that was genuinely, absolutely abysmal. Look, what's happening with the camera? Oh, dearie me. All right. We got a win. And we should have won with that draft. But I tell you what. Ooh, 2 mega packs and a premium gold players pack. Nice. The second round and the fourth round specifically were absolutely horrific for gameplay. Easy win? It was not an easy win. It was a stressful, frustrating win, that one. I think we've got a few general packs as well, just from doing some SP stuffs. There we go. An 81x2. Nothing out of this. I wouldn't mind hitting a big promo card, you know what I'm saying? Casemiro and Brais Mendes. Brais. Another 81x2. Wait, where all these packs come from? Seriously, though. I know I got a few from like doing some objectives just from playing the draft, but not to realise so much. An 82x2. That was a walkout. De Jong and Brozovic. Another 82x2. That was not a walkout. Benacer and Enzo Fernandes. And then 2 mega packs. Come on, give me a walkout here. No walkout here. Cool. Oh, is Chiesa expensive still? Is that his min price? No, okay, he's actually still expensive. Nice. It's a nice little dub there. Oh, Shadow Chem style as well. That's 5k in the bag. We love that. All of this can go. Maybe Old Trafford is worth something. Nope, never mind. And then mega pack number 2 for the final, guys. And, of course, this is going to be the end of the video. No walkout. Let's see if we did get anything of good value in here, though. An anchor there, about 2 to 2.5k at the moment. League manager items will keep. But yeah, that is going to be the end of the video, guys. As always, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And for now, guys, I'm out. Peace. All right, guys. Everyone's off to watch the football. I'm joining them. I will see you guys tomorrow around midday, actually. Tomorrow, around midday. Maybe 12:31, actually. But thank you guys, as always, for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time.